Hi, chat. Hello. Happy Wednesday. How we doing? How we doing? Salty, congratulations on your first ever worm. Hey, yo. Not often we see a first worm in chat.
Hello Meg with the egg.
Hello.
I hope you are doing well and hope you will have an awesome day. Let's check you in. Daily meds taken?
Yes.
Did you brush your fangs like you are supposed to do?
I did.
Have you done
did
your
it today.
whippies?
I
Yes.
have. I've done
Wonderful.
all the things today.
Let's have an awesome stream and love you
I've
lots.
been a good girl. I did all the things today. I've done all the thingies. I'm in a car and have no sound. Headphones no working. No! Stinky headphones. Why? Why? I'm gonna reply to you. Stinky! How we doing? How we doing? Yesterday sure was a day, huh? Yesterday sure was a day. I'm not gonna lie, I still feel a wee bit overwhelmed by it all. I did not expect what happened yesterday to happen. I did not expect yesterday to happen. It's not like I thought. I don't know. Because it's not like I thought people wouldn't help, but like I also didn't expect that much help, you know, like so soon. I was a little bit crazy. Little bit crazy. But yeah, Maggie will hopefully have an iPad on the way soon. I haven't ordered a pencil yet. I'm not 100% sure what to do about the Apple Pencil yet. But I don't even have the iPad yet, so like I don't need a pencil right now. But I don't know what to do because they're really expensive brand new and they're obviously less expensive secondhand. I can get one refurbished from the Apple store for like £109. Which I was like, at first, I was like, that's like kind of expensive though, still. And so like I looked on like I've had to look on like eBay and CEX and places like that. And like secondhand, like they're going like CEX charge 60 quid for one in B condition. They charge 80 quid for A condition. I can't remember what they charge for C, but I don't really want to buy something graded C because that just feels I don't want something like super like scuffed up and damaged, you know. And then on eBay, there's a lot of pens on eBay, but like I don't know, I don't know what people are doing with their equipment because like there's so many pens on eBay that are just like super scuffed up, and I'm like, what are you doing to your pens? what are you doing? Like, why is your pen like cracked and dented and discolored? Like, what are you doing with this thing? And like, I know it might sound a bit snobby. Like, I'm normally not opposed to buying things secondhand. Like, I don't mind buying things secondhand, you know. But like, I don't know. There's a condition limit, you know. There's a condition limit, and I'm thinking like, if I'm paying, because like one's around the kind of like 40, 45 quid mark, you know, that's a price point I'd be happy to pay. But like, so many of them are just in really bad condition. And like, I found one where like the actual like full on casing of the pen had like cracks in it, like all over the pen. I'm like, how? And then there's like some for sale where, you know, like they've said that like they've got like non-genuine nibs. I found one that's listed and it looks really good condition, but like I can't tell if it's legit or not because like it looks legit, but they've only taken pictures of the box, not the pen. But it's not one of those listings where it says box only. But like, I don't know. Part of me is like worried that's a scam. Like, what if they ship it out and it's only the box? Like, why would you not take a picture of the pen? You know? Why would you not take a picture of the pen too to put on your eBay listing? Include a picture of the box. That's fine. Like, I don't mind including a picture of the box, but like every picture is of the box, and there's no picture of the pen, and I'm like, like I feel like I don't trust that one. There's one that's in like fairly decent condition that again is around like the 44 quid mark, but it's been engraved with someone else's name, and I didn't really have any thoughts on engraving before this, but I'm like, do I want to buy a pen that has a message clearly intended for someone else on it? Because I think it's like, it says like, I think it was like, hey Ray or hello Ray or something like that. It said on it, had like engraved on the pen. And I'm like, my name's not Ray. You're not saying hello to me. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I feel weird. Like, it's a shame because that one looks in pretty good condition overall. Like, condition versus price. Like, that one's probably one of the better options. Like, I don't know. I feel a bit weird about it being engraved. I don't know. I don't know. Is that weird? They chew them like you, but harder. I will not be chewing my Apple Pencil. They're far too expensive. They are far too expensive. I will put it in a silicone sleeve, and I won't promise not to chew the sleeve, but I will not be chewing on the direct pencil. They are far too expensive. It was bad enough having to replace my XP pen because that was like 30 quid. But like, yeah, Apple pencils are a lot more spenny. There's so much more spenny. I want to do that. We will not allow that to become a chew toy for Megu. No. See, I don't know, because like part of me, like my gut says like spend the extra money and get the refurbished one directly from Apple, you know? But then the cheapskate in me, you know, the bargain hunter in me is like, yeah, but there's so much cheaper secondhand. And I can't decide. I haven't decided what I want to do yet. I don't want to rush into purchasing it either way, so I haven't brought anything yet, pencil-wise. But yeah, those are my kind of options I'm running through at the moment. Those are my kind of options at the moment. There is, in CEX, the website does say that they've got a couple Apple Pencils, like, in store at, like, my local CEX. So I might have a little trot off into town tomorrow, maybe. I found this out too late to do it today, because I found this out at like 10:15-ish, I think it was. And, you know, I had my scheduled stream at 11, and we're properly scheduled today. Mia did go in the office. When he told me last night, he was like, I'm definitely going in the office. And I'm like, are you though? Are you really though? And he's like, yeah, no, I've got to go in today. I've got a meeting. And I'm like, but you had a meeting today too. But he is actually in the office today. So we will be doing the scheduled plan today. So obviously I've started now and I'm going to be streaming through to 4 o'clock. Actually, let me make myself an alarm for 4 o'clock. Just in case I get like way too carried away and lose track of time. Let me set an alarm for 4 o'clock. So the plan is I will stream until 4 p.m. this afternoon, because at some point not long after 4, my partner will be available to pick up from the train station. So I'll be going to pick him. And I don't like leaving the stream live while I go and pick him up and then coming back to it. I don't like doing that. But also, I don't like just ending stream and being like, okay, Mia's ready to pick up. I gotta go now, guys. I love you all. Thank you for coming. Bye. Like, I don't like doing that either, you know? So I figure if I have a set start and a set end time for days where Mia's in the office, then I can still, like, when it comes to 4 o'clock, you know, I'll know it's time to end. Like, that gives me time to, like, wrap up, say my goodbyes, and thank everyone for coming, find a raid target if we're raiding out and stuff like that. It gives me the time to do that just in a bit more comfortable and structured way, instead of just having to, like, dump you all off in, like, a minute and be like, I'm sorry, everyone, I've got to go, bye! So that's the plan. So I've set myself an alarm for 4 o'clock today. So that'll go off at 4. So you have me till 4, chat. But oh no, Toru, what's wrong? What's wrong? It's your day off, isn't it? Why, bah? Why, bah? I swear you said today was your day off. Is it not? Oh no, it's not the norovirus, is it? Wait, Toru, how are we? How are we? Oh, you just woke up? Okay, but do you feel okay in yourself, though? Other than just woken up feeling. I can relate to feeling all groggy and blech when you wake up. No norovirus yet? Hell yeah, we winning. We winning. How? Wait, I'm gonna Google it. How quickly does norovirus show up? We might not be out of the woods yet. I just Googled it and it said symptoms usually begin 1 or 2 days after ingesting the virus, but may appear as early as 12 hours. So we're not out of the woods yet. I am very much in the woods. Make yourself comfy in there. Get yourself a little campfire going. Toast some marshmallows. Get cozy. Cozy little wood time. befriend the woodland critters. Channel your inner Disney princess. Make friends with the animals. Well, I hope, other than just woke up blairness, I hope you're okay today. I hope Toru has a good day. How was the rest of your stream yesterday? I ended up in Mia's room at some point, and then when I came back, you were gone. I can't remember why I left, but I ended up in Mia's room for one reason. Oh no, I do remember why I left. I went into Mia's room to ask his opinion on iPad stuff, and then I just didn't leave. And then I came back and you were gone, and I was like, oh, I miss Toru. I hope you enjoyed the rest of your stream, though. I hope you enjoyed the rest of your stream. Did you end up dying in the end, or did we survive? Did we survive a whole stream? I'm still alive. Whether that's a good thing or not, I'm not sure. Mood. Mood. Ginga's been eating his food again, which is nice, but still confusing. that bowl of food I put down yesterday on stream, he did end up coming in and eating that later on. And then I gave him his normal evening feed at like 8 o'clock-ish. And he ate that fine. And I put down his feed at bedtime before I went to bed. I put down his last pouch of food for the day. And he ate that fine. And he's eaten, he didn't eat a whole bowl of it this morning yet, but he has eaten this morning as well. So I'm still not sure why he's had those couple feeds where he just turns his nose up at it. I really don't know what's going on. I really don't know what's going on with him. I really don't. But it's whatever, I guess. It's whatever, I guess. I'm just happy he's eating most of the time. I think that's the takeaway at the moment. Like, obviously, if he like starts consistently refusing to eat it, or like, you know, if he's going like a whole day without finally relenting and eating some and stuff, like I think if we get to that kind of point, I might be a bit more like concerned about it. But I think at the moment, like if he turns his nose up at it here and there for like 1 pouch out of 4 a day, like as long as he doesn't like start losing weight or anything, like it's not the end of the world. I'll keep an eye on him, obviously. I'll keep an eye on him. Make sure, you know, he's not losing weight or anything like that. But I figure it's probably not the end of the world if he, you know, doesn't eat his food here and there. Good job, Ginga. Yeah! We love a kitty eating. as long as we don't have to listen to it mic'd up, that is. I don't like listening to mic'd up kitties eating. But I do love my kitty eating. Ah. I don't really have a plan today, chap. I don't really have a plan. I did think about drawing. I did think about like drawing, and I was like, I could make a start on the iPad, like reward doodles. But then I was thinking about it, and I was like, I should draw them on the iPad. Like I feel like I should draw the stickers on the iPad, you know, because they're to like, you know, celebrate and thank you guys for helping me buy and stuff. So I figure it would be more appropriate, like if I draw the art and the name labels for that incentive, I figure it'd be more fun if I draw them on the iPad, because then like everything that exists on that iPad only exists because of you guys helping me, right? So that kind of ruled out that idea. And yeah, I didn't come up with an alternative plan before 11 o'clock, so here I am with no plan. Yippee! Yippee! I don't know. Because I don't know that I feel like drawing anything else, you know? I don't have anything else on my mind that I want to draw. So I feel like art's off the menu. Oh, shit, wait, hang on. I gotta do something really important quickly. Hang on, give me a second, chat. I've actually got to do something really important. Do you want to know some bad news, chat? Do you want to know something bad? I'm really sorry, but I do, in fact, have to unpublish yesterday's VOD. I need to unpublish yesterday's VOD. I will download the VOD, and it will go up on YouTube as a VOD if anyone does want to revisit it at any point. But I realised last night when... You know, there was that part on my stream yesterday where I like screen displayed my dump Discord, and I was showing you the stuff I had in my dump Discord. Yeah, one of the things I scrolled past was the information for the autism applications that the doctors gave me. And yeah, it had my full legal name and also the name and address of the doctor's surgery on there. So I don't think anyone noticed at the time, but yeah, I kind of accidentally gigadoxed myself. I kind of accidentally gigadoxed myself. I did also accidentally, like, I didn't realize I had a picture of the new design in there as well. So I did kind of briefly scroll past that as well. So yeah, I'm gonna unpublish the VOD on Twitch. But I will, what I'm going to do, I'm going to download it, because I upload all my VODs to YouTube anyway. I have a VOD archive YouTube. So I'm going to do that, but obviously I'll throw it in CapCut and I'll just, like, edit out that section. Well, I probably won't edit it out, but I'll like, censor it. I'll put, like, something over the screen when there's stuff I don't want you to see is on screen. But yeah, I noticed last night, and I don't know why it popped into my brain, but I was like... What is on my dump Discord? I didn't scroll past anything weird yesterday, did I? And I went back and looked, and I was like, oh. I went back and I'm like, oh. So yeah, yesterday's VOD is destroyed. I'm sorry, but it will come back in another life. It will come back in another life, but for now, it is dead. Which is really sad. I do feel bad about it, because, like, yesterday was a really big and nice stream for me, you know, and you guys were so nice to me and shit. So I feel bad having to unpublish it. But yeah, it did have it did accidentally have very personal details on there, which I really probably shouldn't leave live on Twitch. There was also a nude image on there as well. So, like, technically someone could, like, you know, clip that portion of the stream and report me to Twitch. Like, this person showed full body nudity. So that's also a good reason to get rid of them. So basically, I'm stupid. The moral of the story is that Megu is stupid and should not be allowed to stream. that's the takeaway. The takeaway is that Megu is stupid and should not be allowed to stream. So yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Yeah, hopefully no one bad was in the stream at the time it happened and noticed. I don't think anyone did. No one mentioned anything. And I didn't really think about it until later, and then I was like, oh. But I think I noticed when I had this realization. It was either when I was in bed or when I was in the living room with Mia. I can't remember when I had the realization. But like I don't think you can. Like Twitch Mobile was annoying, you can't do a lot on Twitch Mobile. And if you try and go to the website, it just redirects you to the mobile app. So like I couldn't go on and do anything about it then. So I was like, I need to get rid of that in the morning. And then I forgot again. But thankfully I just remember. So now it is gone again. Now it is gone again. I'm very sorry. One day I will try and be a better streamer for you guys. One day I'll try be a better streamer, but today is not really that day, apparently. Today is not the day. But yeah, so I might that was like a huge tangent. But yeah, I might have a little like run into town tomorrow and like see what see the pens they've got in CX and like see what the condition of them is like in person, because like yeah, I'm not normally like too snobby about buying things secondhand. I don't know. I don't mind if there's like a little bit of wear and tear. I don't expect it to be pristine and brand new, But like when the pen looks like it's been like covered in mold or something, like I've seen a couple and they've just got like black splodges all over them, and I'm like, why is it black? Like, what have you done with this pen? And then yeah, there's ones with like cracks and chips out of it and stuff. And I'm just like, I don't know that I want to buy a pen. Also, there are a lot of broken pens on eBay. There's a lot of listings for broken pens. And like, I don't know if like the second generation pen is like, I don't know if it's like user error or if like the second generation pen is like more fragile than the first version that I had. I don't know. I don't know what the difference is, but there's a lot of broken pens on here as well. Which also makes me feel a little bit sus about buying a secondhand one, That kind of, like, I wouldn't buy one that was listed as like faulty or broken, obviously. But like, I don't know. I don't know if it's like the wrong thought process, but like that just makes me feel less trustworthy of it, So yeah, I think I might have a little trip into town tomorrow. I might be a big brave girl and leave the house and touch grass, because I think I'm not scheduled tomorrow, right? I'm pretty sure I had Thursday off in my schedule. Where's my schedule? Where's my schedule? Yeah, I've put Thursday off on my schedule, so I can run into town. So yeah, I might do that tomorrow. I might have a little trip into town and pop into CEX and see what the condition of the pens they have in there are like. And then I might just like, do you get, hang on, do you get any kind of, do CEX offer like any kind of like in-house like warranty or guarantee or anything? Does anyone know? I don't know if they do. I know some places do, but I don't know if CEX does. Let's have a little look. Let's have a little looky. He grew legs and he started walking. Go away. I don't want cookies. No, go away. I don't want cookies. Leave me. And the stars don't even matter. I can't tell if they. Am I stupid? Oh, maybe I won't go to CEX. They've got a. That seems really stingy. What is your store return policies? 2 days goodwill return. If you are not satisfied with your purchase, we will happily return it to voucher within 2. No, that's kind of dodgy, actually. Maybe we won't go to CEX. Maybe we don't go to CEX. 2 days is very stingy, and then it being returned to a voucher is that even legal? Is that even legal? That seems bad. I know I'm not the smartest person. But that doesn't seem very good. Yeah, I think we might. Oh, hi, Ginga. Hello. What are we doing? I forgot to put a block in the way, so Ginga's on the desk now. I've worked out that if I put something on the little unit that he jumps up on, if I put something there, he won't try and jump up. He probably could technically jump past it, but it's a barrier enough that he doesn't attempt it. But I forgot to put that back when I started streaming, so he's on the desk now. He's sat on the mouse mat. He's sat on the mouse mat now. Hi. What are we doing? What are we doing? Ah, you giving chat a kiss? He gave you a kiss, chat. He gave you a little kiss. Oh, now I get a little kiss. Thank you. What are we doing? We just doing a sit now. We just doing a sit now. No, don't lick my hands. Leave my hands alone. No, leave my hands alone. No, leave my hands alone. You're such a little licksy boy. Come here. I haven't ordered like a case or a screen protector or anything yet because I want to get the iPad first. Because the one I did order the one that I posted about in Discord yesterday, where it looks like they've had like a screen protector on it. And like sometimes you get like dust and crud and stuff that accumulates around the edge of the screen protector. Like it looks like it's got that kind of residue around it. But I'm hoping it will clean off. Because it's literally the Gilly! I missed you so much. Come here, I want to kiss you. Come here, I'll give you a big kisses. I missed you so much, Gary. I missed you. It wasn't the same without you. You bring a noodle arm to eat. Delicious noodle. I don't think Ginga appreciated my noodle slurping noise. I don't think he appreciated the noodle slurp noise. we have Ginga on the desk, Gary. He's invited himself up, so he's here now. So is that going to be you out of action for today? Is today not a geary worky day? Is today not geary worky day if arm is noodly? I'm a soup slurper. Schlorp doesn't bother me. Hell yeah. Hello! Hi! Look at you! All the cuties are showing up now. You guys are showing up all at once. How you doing, hero? Thank you for the stretch. Ugh. Oh, slap noise. There we go. Tell my brain to work out what you wrote. Slap noises bother me not. Yeah, you gotta have a good old schlorp sometimes, right? You gotta do a good old schlorp sometimes. Ugh. Big stretch. Kika's like just looking at me like, what are you doing? Stop judging me. King, you're in the way of chat. I can't see chat now. He does not care. I'm tired. I cannot sleep. No, Stinky. I'm not surprised. Like with everything going on at the moment, it's bound to take a toll on you and stuff. So I'm not surprised. Take good care of yourself, buddy. As much as you can. I know you still gotta like work and shit, but try and take care of yourself as best you can, hero. I don't think so. The exercises were brutal today. Really had to complete set exercises she had me do. Oh no, really hard. Oh man, I still can't read. Really hard to complete a set of exercises she had me do. No, poor Gilly. Poor Gilly. Do you feel like it's making a difference at least, or is it like too early to tell? I've never had an injury like where like that rotator cuff. I don't know what it is. I don't think I've ever injured that, so I don't know what it's like personally. That is a cool bag. Hey yo. That's a very cool bag. Make you like. I think so. It hasn't really hurt my sleep in a while now. That's good at least. That's good. We like that. Sorry, my tracking's going weird because Ginga is like sat. He's not like right in front of the camera, but like if he moves his head, he is a bit. He's like a bit in the way depending on where he moves his head. So it's making my model go a bit silly. Ginga, making me look stupid. My phone doesn't know what to do with you there. What are we doing? He's just like sat. He's literally just like sat right in the middle of my desk. Like he's not even laying down or anything. No, he's like literally sat upright. He's just sitting there. He's just sat there and just like looking around. What are we doing, buddy? Can I interest you in lying down instead? Maybe he does want to be the streamer. Maybe he's like, Mummy, it's my turn. I want to be the streamer. You say baby. Oh no. I gave him a little chin scratch and I got the scritchy spot. He had to get his little leg and scratch it. He said the scritchy spot. Oh, baby. Does Yuna have a scritchy spot, Giri? Does Yuna have a spot where, like, if you scratch a certain spot, the back leg goes? Stop licking my hand. Yes, by her ears. Oh, so cute. I love it when they do that and they just like bring their little back leggy up. It's so cute. It's so cute. But yeah, so I haven't bought any accessories for the iPad yet because I want to get the iPad that I brought first because I'm not. I need to basically. I need to know if that residue on the screen will wipe off. I'm pretty sure it should. if it is just like the screen protector gunk, like it looks like it is, it should wash off because I've had screen protectors like that before. I've only had it happen. I don't really get it these days. Like, I've never had it as an issue with like glass screen protectors, but I used to get it when I used to use like, you know, like the cheap like plastic film kind of screen protectors. And like, I think like the like adhesive just like leaks out the edge like a little tiny bit. So like you get like an accumulation of just like dust and, you know, dirt and bits and stuff. I've had that before when I've had like really cheap ship screen protectors, and it does very much look like that. So I'm hoping it will just be able to clean off, and if it is, I will be very happy because I've done a lot of looking around and stuff, and I do think that is it looks like that's going to be the only way I will be able to afford an iPad Pro, basically, or a 13-inch iPad. And I would rather the 13-inch. Like, if I can only afford a 10-inch, oh, not 10-inch, an 11-inch. If I can only afford the 11-inch, then I'll still get an 11-inch instead. Like, it's not the end of the world to have the 11-inch. But, you know, if I can get the 13-inch, I would rather the 13-inch. But looking at, like, prices of, like, completed auctions on eBay and stuff, looking at, like, the other listings on like places like Cash Converters, I've looked at like Cash Generator and places like that. Like 13-inch iPads, whether I'm looking at the iPad Pro or the iPad Air, like the 13 inches are about 200 quid out of my budget. And I know like people were like saying and joking yesterday about like raise the budget again, but like I don't want to, I feel bad. I don't want to take the piss. I don't want to just like keep raising the budget. So I'm hoping this one is good because if it cleans off, then it's a massive bargain. If that little like screen protector residue does like rub off, then it'll be a massive bargain because it would have saved me about 200 quid just for the sake that it was dirty and for some reason Cash Converters didn't decide to clean it themselves prior to selling it. I don't know why. Like, I don't know why Cash Converters wouldn't clean it. I mean, I don't know why the person who sold it to them wouldn't clean it either, to be fair, actually. I don't know why you would sell something like that without cleaning it, you know? Oh, where are we going? Don't go on the other desk, Ginga. What are we doing? Why are we knocking things on the floor? No. You're such a little brat. Are we leaving now? Now you've been told you can't go on the other desk. We're leaving. Okay. Ginga is gone. Ginga is gone. But yeah, so the iPad that I brought, I am hoping it works out okay. That's what I'm thinking, Geary. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like a bit of like isopropyl alcohol and like I've got like loads of like glasses cleaning cloths, like you know that type of material, like that like super soft material that glasses come with to like wipe your glasses with. I've got like a fuck ton of those. So yeah, I'm hoping with a bit of alcohol, a bit of elbow grease, and a soft cloth. I'm hoping I'll be able to clean it up all right. The reason I decided to go for it, despite the fact I was uncertain if it would clean up, is because it's from Cash Converters, and they do have like a 14-day like no quibble returns policy. And apparently they even refund your original postage, which is cool. They don't pay the return postage unless it's like faulty. They don't pay your return postage, which is fair enough. But yeah, apparently like they will refund you the cost of the item price and shipping that you initially paid. And you've got that within 14 days. So that gives me time to like get it and see if I can clean it up or not. And I'm pretty confident it should be fine. It should be fine. Like, I can't see there being a problem with it. And like the other pictures of it, like it didn't look like the screen was like scratched up or anything. Like the case of it looks in decent nick and everything. It's literally just that dirty residue around the edges from the screen protector. That's like literally the only thing wrong with it. Like I say wrong in like the very loosest like sense of the word, because like, I don't really think it's a fault. Like it should come off. I'm like 90% sure it'll come off. I think it should. I think it would be weirder if it didn't come off. But yeah, like the other pictures of it look fine. Like it doesn't have any, like the case is in really good condition. Like there's no like dents or scratches on like the metal of the case or anything like that. It comes with the original box. So like it looks like for all intents and purposes, it's been kept pretty well. And the way I think of it as well, you know, if that residue is from a screen protector, then the screen should be in good condition. You know, if they've had a screen protector on it, then the screen should be in good condition too. And it looks good in the pictures. Like it doesn't look scratched or dinged up in the pictures. So I'm hoping it'll all be okay, chat. But I don't want to buy screen protectors on like a case and stuff yet, because if that one doesn't work out, I probably will have to get an 11-inch iPad. Because this one at the price, because the one I brought, it was £379. And that is very much the exception, not the rule. Like you can buy some like faulty ones on eBay for a similar kind of price, but there's like a couple on eBay that are like £400 for like the same like model of iPad, but they're like £400, but they've got like chips and cracks in the screen and stuff. So they're like already like what, 20 quid more expensive, plus they've got like actual damage on the screen. And I don't want to buy something that's already got like a cracked or chipped screen, because that just no, I just don't want to. I just don't want to, because that like just feels bad. So I don't want to buy one on eBay. And plus like with eBay as well, like obviously like returning things is like very different as well, because like, you know, if you're not happy with what you brought, you know, you're dealing with like just an independent, like, I don't know, like John eBayer to like say like, I actually don't want this, can I send it back? And then like people never want to refund you and get the item back and shit like that, and that's the hassle I don't want to deal with, you know. So that really put me off. That really put me off those auctions. And then ones that don't have any damage and stuff, like you're looking 500 upwards. Even for the 5th generation, which is, I can't remember. I think it came out in, it's 2021 or 2022 it came out, and I can't remember which. I think it's 21. I think it came out in 2021. But like, even though it's a couple gens old, like it does still, like in good condition, it does still hold a price of like high 400 to 500 quid. And then obviously it gets more expensive. Like if you get one where it's got like more memory and stuff like that, it just gets more and more expensive. I'm happy. The one I've ordered's got the 128 gigabyte memory, but that's fine for me, because like the only thing I really will be using it for is art, browsing the internet, you know, watching videos maybe, and stuff like that. So like, I'm not going to be putting like loads of like mobile games on there or anything like that. So I don't think the memory will be a problem, you know. And if I get to a point where I've got too much art on the tablet, I can always export it off, you know, and store it like externally or on my PC or something instead. So I'm not too worried about the storage size of it. I'd rather have like the lower storage point and a cheaper price. So this one on Cash Converters hopefully works out well for me. Yeah, sorry, when I was looking at the first time on my phone, the red part literally looked like the LCD was fucked and there was red discolor on it. It wasn't until I looked at the PC I can make out the shape. Yeah, no, that's fine. Well, to be fair, I did like the picture I sent wasn't the best, but it was what was on the listing to show you, you know? What's this? Good news. Why is Nationwide messaging me? I got free money! I got free money. Good news. We're pleased to let you know that £50 has been paid into your account. This will appear as the big Nationwide thank you. Yippee! Free money! I love free money. Ayo! We love free money. I'm iPad pencil money, Kiri. iPad pencil money. I'm not gonna lie, I did underestimate how expensive the pencil was, but it's fine. How much is the pencil? It depends. I haven't 100% decided what option I'm gonna go for yet. I haven't 100% decided on option yet. I do like the idea of getting the second generation pencil because it's got like the magnets where it like attaches to the iPad itself and it charges through being attached to the iPad, which is really handy because like on the original Apple Pencil, it was really annoying to charge it because it had like a little lightning connector like at the end of the pencil and you had to like plug that into like the lightning connector on the iPad. So like anytime you were charging your pencil, it was like really precarious to like do anything with the iPad because like you had to be mindful of the pencil just like awkwardly dangling out the end. So you'd end up like not really being able to do anything with the iPad like while it was charging and stuff like that, which was annoying. So I do like the idea. I do like the idea of getting the second generation one, but the second generation pencil is very spenny. I think I was talking about this before you were here, but my options currently they do have refurbished ones on the Apple website, like direct from Apple, for £109, I think it was. And then I've been looking on like eBay and stuff as well. I can get one on eBay, like I can get a secondhand one for kind of between like 40 to 60 quid. But condition of them seems to be it wildly varies. Like there's like so many like really fucked up looking pencils on eBay. I don't know what people. I was saying this earlier. Like I don't know what people are doing with these pencils. Like there's ones with like full on like cracks through the casing. There's ones with like chips and dents in them. There's ones where like the pen's like really weirdly discolored and has like blackish like splotches like all over it. And I'm just like, what were you doing with this pencil, man? Like I don't consider myself like the like most cleanliness or careful person, but like I never fucked up my original Apple Pencil. Like I never got anything like that on my original Apple Pencil. So I'm kind of torn at the moment. Like, spend more money for the refurbished one directly from Apple. And like obviously the Apple refurb one as well. Yeah, it's more expensive, but like I'm pretty sure it comes with warranty as well. Yeah, so it's covered by 14-day returns policy and a 1-year warranty, which is kind of tempting. But obviously it is more expensive. But then I'm not snobby. I'm not normally snobby about buying things secondhand, But like seeing the condition that a lot of the pencils on eBay are, I'm kind of like, if I'm already going to have to spend like, because the ones in the kind of 40, 50 range are in really hit or miss condition. And I think to myself, by the time I'm spending like 60, 70 quid on a secondhand pencil, would I not be better off just like springing the little difference and getting like the refurbished one from Amazon with the full warranty and stuff? Do you know what I mean? Like, so I'm kind of weighing up in my brain at the moment. I'm kind of weighing up my options. I was going to consider CEX an option, but then CEX have a really bad returns policy, so I changed my mind. Because the CEX, apparently, I don't know if it's even legal. I mean, it must be, because they're like a big nationwide chain and stuff. Like, it must be legal, but they only give you 2 days to return something, and it returns via a voucher, which means you can then only spend that money in CEX. which is really bad. If I return something, I want my money back. I want a voucher for your store. I gave you actual money. Give me money back. I know like sometimes like I know sometimes like if you return something without a receipt, they'll give you store credit. Like that's fair enough, you know. But if it's like a proper legit purchase and you've got proof of purchase and everything, you should get money back. You know? You should get money back. Yeah, I've got Amazon, man. Fuck that. The second generation pencil is like not on Amazon. Well, it's on there, but it's like it's not available. It doesn't have like a price or anything. I did already look at Amazon. But yeah, it's not on there. I can get the Pencil Pro, but that won't work with my iPad. The iPad I've brought, it will only work with the earlier pens, because the Pencil Pro is only for like the new iPad Pros and Airs that came out, like the newest models. And they've got the USB-C one, but the USB-C one is like more geared at people who like only want the pencil for like note taking and like to use as like a stylus kind of thing, because it doesn't have like the pen pressure and stuff. And I'd rather, like, obviously considering the main reason I'm buying the iPad is because I want to draw on it. You know, I want a pen with pen pressure. You know, so yeah. You can still get the first. You can still get the first generation of Apple Pencil, which, like, spec wise, I wouldn't have any problem with it because, like, I used to use it and I didn't have a problem with it back then. But the trouble is, like I said, it's really awkward to charge, and it's like even more awkward now because, like, where it's got the old Lightning connector, like. I can't remember actually. Does the iPad? I don't have the model iPad I've brought. Is that while there were still Lightning connectors, or is that USB-C now? I can't remember. When did they introduce USB-C on Apple's stuff? I don't remember. I don't really follow Apple as a company that closely. I know they did have to change over. I know that's why they made the USB-C pen. But yeah, Amazon doesn't have the first or second generation pen in stock. Not in the UK, at least. Other places, it probably does. But in the UK, I can only get the Pro or the USB-C. And the Pro won't work with the iPad I've brought, and the USB-C doesn't have pen pressure. So, yeah. Actually, I wonder, are there pens on cash converters? I don't think I checked cash converters for pens. Is that? I think that one's wrongly listed. That one's listed as a second generation, but that's clearly the USB-C, because it's got the little bit at the top that you pull back with the USB-C underneath. That one's mislabeled. Yeah, see, again, cash converters have got one, and like visually it looks in good condition. It's not all beat up like the ones on Amazon, on eBay, but it's 70 quid. And I'm thinking, like, if I'm spending 70 quid already, would it not be better to just like get the refurb one from Apple? Like, yeah, it's a bit more, but like it comes with like the guarantee and stuff, you know? I don't know how much. I don't know how needed that is. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. I'll have to look into it more. I won't. look into it too much on stream. It's probably not terribly interesting.
Twink time.
Twink time. Hi, Dicey. How we doing? It do be Wednesday, my dudes. It do be Wednesday. Yippee! I'm good too, thank you. I'm good too. If it's that close, refurbished all the way, the warranty is worth gold on something old and used. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. Like, because I've been looking on eBay this morning, and like I've just had a look on Cash Converters now. They've got a couple of ones. I wrote Generation 2 the first time and only brought up 2 pens, but I just put Apple Pencil 2 and it's brought up more results. But like, I'm still looking at 50 quid. Well, that's like 50 plus £8 postage as well. So like 58 quid. You're still looking at like 58 quid. There is a cheaper one, but again, it looks right. Hang on, look, I need to show you this. I need you guys to see what I mean. I need to show you guys this. I hang on. Don't worry, I'm not doxing myself. This isn't the location isn't where I am. It's just the Cash Converters branch that has the item. Like, look at this image. Oh, hang on, let me get out of the way. Make it nice and big for you so you can see. Like, this is the kind of state I keep finding these pencils in, right? Like, what are you doing to these pencils, man? What are you doing to them? Like, how is it so BR? Like, look, it's all like, see what I mean? Like, it's like dented and it's got like weird like marks and shit on it. Like, what are you doing to these things? Like, how does it have like a full-on hole in it? I don't understand. Like, what are these people genuinely? What are these people doing with these pencils? What are these people doing with these pencils? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. Because, like, yeah, again, this one's like 40 quid, and it's like £8 postage. That's fucking. I spent less on postage. I spent £8 postage for my entire fucking iPad. That is expensive shipping just for a pen. But yeah, like I wouldn't want to pay like basically 50 quid for that. You know, when you add on the postage, like that's 50 quid. But then like, you know, it connects them up. This is 50 quid, and then again, it's got like 8 quid postage. Like, and it's like. Do you see what I mean? It's like, I don't know if these pens are just like ridiculously fragile or if people are just like being like like necessarily like rough with their pens or whatever. I don't know, but like, I don't want to pay 50 quid for something that looks like this, you know? And like I said, like, I'm not a snob, you know? I'm not a snob when it comes to pre-owned things. I'll buy pre-owned things, no problem, you know? And I don't mind if there's a little bit of cosmetic, like, scuff or whatever. But, like, these pens, I draw the line, man. Like, that nib, like, doesn't even look properly attached to the pen anymore. Like, what have you done with it? What have you actually done with it? And, like, yeah, it's the same with eBay. Like, I've been finding, like, similar condition pens on eBay. Like, again, like, do you see, like, why my window is, like, so I don't understand why some windows fit and some don't. Hang on. What is my window captured? Let me just like see how it's just got like weird like discoloration on like the whole pen. Like what? Why do they keep having like all these like black specks on them? So again, the nib doesn't even look like it looks like it's like holding on for dear life. Like I feel like that's gonna like if I like put my pen down like too quickly or something, the nib's just gonna like fly out. It's like hanging in there for dear life. And that one's cheap on postage. That's only £3 postage, but that's still almost 60 quid. That's still almost 60 quid for a pen in that condition. This one's more expensive. This one's 70 quid. Let's see what condition this one's in. See, that one's not as bad. Like you can see the nib is like firmly attached. Yeah, it's got like a couple like little like black marks in it. I don't know what these black marks are. I don't know if people are like using actual pens and like getting ink on their hands and then touching the Apple Pen or something. I don't know. I don't know why so many of them have black splotches on. But like that kind of condition, I wouldn't mind too much, But that's 70 quid and a £5 postage. So you're looking 75 quid. And again, like I can get Apple refurbished for 100. So I'm like at that point, like if I'm already spending 75 quid on something in this condition, like I feel like I would rather buy the Apple refurb one, I feel like I would maybe rather buy the Apple refurb one. Those prices are ridiculous. Yeah, they do have the Apple tax, unfortunately. I think like brand new. I think the pen brand new. I think it's like 130 quid or something like that. I forgot. It's expensive. I know it's expensive. Like the refurbished one on the Apple website, it comes with a full year's warranty and stuff. And it's £109. That includes free next day delivery. I guess it's not really free. It's like bundled into the price or whatever. But it's £109, which like, yeah, does sound like a lot of money. But like, at least I'd be getting a pen in really good condition, and I'd be covered by the warranty and stuff. Whereas like, if I buy one of those cheaper pens that looks like it's been like bitten and chewed to pieces and shit like that, like, what if it stops working? What if it dies on me in like after not long of having it, and then I'm shit out of luck? Then I got to buy a new pen anyway, which is going to be expensive again. Like, I feel like I would rather pay a little bit more and have like the security of the warranty if something goes wrong, And like, I never like in the years that I did have my iPad Pro originally, because I think I used my iPad Pro originally for about 4 years. I think I had it for about 4 or 5 years. And like my pen looked like good as new, like my pen looked the way it did like when I got it pretty much. Because like, I don't know, maybe people are using them like without a case on them or something. I always put them in a case. Like when I had my old one, I always had it in like a silicone sleeve. Because like I don't like the way the Apple Pencil feels. It's too narrow. It's really narrow. And also that because the plastic is like so glossy and shiny, like yeah, it looks nice aesthetically. It looks very sleek and nice, but I don't find them very nice to write with. So I always had mine in like a silicone sleeve because A, that thickened it up a bit, which made it more comfortable, and B, it made it grippy, which was better for me to draw with. And I've ordered some silicone sleeves again as well. I do intend to keep it wrapped up. I will keep it wrapped up. It also has a double purchase as well because I am a bit of a pen chewer. I do admit I am a bit of a pen chewer. So that's another reason to have a case on it, because then if it does accidentally end up in my mouth, I'm not just munching on the pen directly. It's got like a barrier of defense against me. But yeah, they are unfortunately just expensive. The tips are still pricey too. Apple Pencil 4-packs, 20 quid. Yeah. We do love the Apple tax. Unfortunately, like as much as I would like to shit on Apple, I can move back over now. As much as I would like to shit on Apple, you know, like I'll shit on Apple for most things as much as the next person. But I will admit, like the iPad and Apple Pencil combo is fucking powerful. It's such a nice ecosystem, and Procreate is such a nice art platform as well. Like, I do genuinely think, like, as an artist, like, it is expensive to get into. Even if you do everything secondhand like I'm doing, it is still expensive to get into. It does have a high, like, barrier to entry with the cost of everything. But it is an incredible ecosystem for artists. Like, Procreate and the Apple Pencil is so good. Like, it's so nice to work with. If you want, you can CSP too. I probably wouldn't get CSP because if you have CSP on tablets, you have to pay for it. So I probably wouldn't do that. If I really wanted to use CSP specifically, I'd just do it at my desk probably, because I think unless they've changed it, I know it used to be it was like I can't remember if it was like a yearly payment or like a monthly subscription or so, but I definitely remember it being paid. I think it was like a subscription. And like, yeah, it was still cheaper than like an Adobe subscription, but like it's still a subscription. I can't afford more subscriptions. I'm broke. I can't afford subscription programs, man. So I just have my basic bitch lifetime license CSP that I had from before, and I just live with that now. I was tempted to update CSP. So the new update looks quite nice. I do like the way it's like introduced the thing where like you can draw on like the models now, and then like when you like pose the models and stuff, like it like obviously what you drew on top, like the perspective changes with it, which I do think is really useful, and I do think would help me a lot to visualize things. But like at the same time, it's expensive to upgrade to, man. It is expensive to upgrade to. Procreate is coming to PC soon as well, right? I think. How soon is soon though? Because they've been saying that for a long time. I've been waiting for Procreate to come to PC for a long time. Like it's not any time soon. I would definitely give it a go though. When Procreate does hit PC, I will absolutely give it a go. Like it won't replace the iPad for me, because like the reason I want the iPad is specifically so I can draw and do stuff away from my desk. So if they do come out of it on PC, it's not like I'm going to be, oh, bloody hell, I wasted all my money on that iPad. You know, like my iPad will still have a use. Even if Procreate does come to PC, my iPad will still have a use. So it's not like it'll be wasted. But yeah. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I keep like checking my emails to see if they've like messaged me yet to say it's been shipped. I keep looking. It hasn't yet. But I keep looking. Why do I have a ping on Mia's server? Who's pinged me? Who's pinged me? Wait, what? Oh, it's Mia. Mia, why are you pinging me? Make you tell them. Tell them what? I don't know what the conversation is, and I'm not going back to read it. I don't know what the conversation is, and I'm not going back to read it. I've also forgotten why I opened Discord. Why did I open Discord? Oh, no, I wanted my emails. Why did I open Discord? I wanted to stalk my emails. No, nothing yet. Nothing yet. He wanted to confirm size of PP? Oh. He's a grower, not a shower. I don't know. I've never measured him. I couldn't tell you how big it is. I've never measured him. But he's a grower, not a shower. I can tell you that much. No, not confirmed size. Saying that he can share his. That you said they're fine. Oh! That's because when I... When I was sat in his room last night, like we were talking about stuff, and wait, I don't know. I don't know if I can give context. I don't know if I'm spoiling something. Wait, hang on. Let me have this quick skim of the chat. I don't know if I wait. Will I be spoiling something if I say this? No, he didn't say the context. I don't know. I'm gonna have to be super vague. But anyway, we were talking about something for some reason that I'm not gonna go into right now because I don't know if it's a spoiler for something Mia's planning or not. But I joking around, I joking around said, I don't know. This makes no sense without context. But joking around, like basically, I said that he could like show a picture of his penis as like a reward for something, and he was like, "What?" I was just being silly though. I was just like, "Yeah, it'd be funny." But like, I don't think he would actually do it. And then he was like, oh, "I'm gonna go join OnlyFans if you think it's all right for me to do that." And I was like, "No, you can't do that." I'm like, that crosses the line. But yeah, I didn't actually give permission. I was being silly. Let me go tell him. I was joking. No share PP. I told him he can make the people that send him dicks feel bad about this. I said that to him before. I was like, you should send him a dick pic back. But he's always like, no. I literally said that to him before though, when he said about like, I got a dick pic. I'm like, you should send him your dick back. But he's always like, no. I don't know why he's so precious about it. His dick's been on the internet before. Who cares? It wouldn't be the first time. Maybe I'm too nonchalant about it because I did accidentally upload his dick to Twitter once. This was like years ago. This was like way before VTuber and stuff. And that Twitter account is like deleted and stuff. So you can't find it anymore. I've checked. It doesn't exist. Like, I did accidentally. I was like joking around one morning. Like I was sat at my desk. This was in my old house when he used to visit on weekends. I was sat at my desk and he was like stood next to me and he like hadn't got dressed yet. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna take a picture of your dick and put it on Twitter. And he was like, yeah, go on then, do it. Like joking around, obviously. And I was like, I'm gonna do it, look. And I like pretended, I like put it on a tweet. And I pretended, I was like, I'm gonna press the button. And he was like, no, don't actually. And I was like, no, don't worry, I'm joking, I won't. And then we were going out that day. We went to like into town and we were like going to the cinema and stuff. And then we're sat in Burger King, like after the cinema. Like obviously I hadn't looked at my phone or anything while we were at the cinema because, you know, Maggie was a respectful moviegoer. And then we go to Burger King to eat some food after the cinema. And I check my phone as you do. And I had a DM on Twitter. I'm like, who's DMing me on Twitter? That was like way back before like the bots and stuff. And I didn't normally get DMs. So I was like, who's DMing me? And I opened it and it was one of my friends. And they were like, there's a picture on your profile that I don't think you meant to upload. And I was like, what do you mean? And I went and looked and I was like, oh, I uploaded the penis. So I'm like sat in there in Burger King, like frantically going back to my page and like deleting the penis picture. Just like frantic. Thankfully, like I was like basically a nobody back then. So like not really anyone saw it. Cause like I wasn't really anyone back then. I only had the Twitter account. Because I used to collect ball jointed dolls. So like I only used to like have like a few friends on there that like were people I met through doll collecting and stuff. So I didn't have like any real kind of audience or anything, so it wasn't too bad. Circumstantially, it wasn't too bad. It would be worse if I did it today because I've got a lot more followers and a lot more eyes on my account today. But back then, it was fine. Who cares? But yeah, his penis has technically been on the internet already. Wait, is that the bin man? Wait, hold on, chat. Wait, I need to go sort the bins quickly. Chat, give me a second. Back at. Sorry. I just realised when I heard the bin. I heard the bin lorry. I did make it, yeah. What happened? Our bins were already out. We put our bins out, but it was bin day yesterday. But for some reason, the recycling got collected, but like the household waste didn't. So, what I did, because we get like foxes and like in the area, so like if you leave like the bin bags out overnight, like the foxes will get to it and they like rip the bag open and stuff. And because like ours always get ripped open because like where Mia eats like a lot of like chicken and stuff, there's always like meat and bones in our bins. So they always get ripped open. So what I did, I like, so that they couldn't get ripped open, I put our bins in like the recycling bin tub, so they wouldn't get ripped open overnight, which worked. But I forgot to take them out the tub, and like the bin men, like the rules are really strict. Like if you have the bin bags, like if you have them in a wheelie bin, they'll take the wheelie bin away. But if you have them like in a dustbin or a container, they won't empty the container. I'm assuming it's some kind of like health and safety bullshit or whatever. But yeah, if they're in a container, they won't take them. And I knew they were still in the bin, in the recycling bin outside. And they're probably not going to look at a recycling bin and think, yeah, that's household waste, I'll take it. So I just had to run out there quickly and quickly take it out of the bin. But then one of the bags had leaked a bit of bin juice in there. So then I had to run the recycling through and it's soaking in the bath now. The recycling bin is having a little soak in the bath now. Because it needs the wash because it's got gross bin juice in it. But I'm back with you now, chat. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for running away from you. I'm back. I didn't even piss. I didn't even have time for a piss. Just running after the bins. Yeah, I didn't think it today. No, it wasn't. It was supposed to come yesterday, but they never picked it up. But like, I always feel really bad. Like, whenever other people, this really pisses me off, and I don't know if it's just because I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm weird for doing this because like, none of my neighbors seem to share the same level of care or respect. But like, if my bin liner gets shredded open, I will go out there. I will go out there with a new bin liner and I will put the bin liner that's been ripped open. I'll put the contents of that. I will put that into a new bin liner and then I will pick up, like, if any of the rubbish has been like strewn across the pavement or anything, I'll pick that up and put it in the new bin liner too, you know? And then I seal it all up. So it's all sealed up in one bin bag again, right? That's what I will do. Is it pleasant picking up the dirty, gross rubbish from the bin bag? No, it's not. But, you know, it is my rubbish and, you know, I put it out in a way that I knew it was a risk of that happening. So, like, I feel like it's my place to clean it up, you know? My neighbours don't agree. My neighbours don't agree with that. Because, like, there's, like, neighbours next door. Their bin bags got ripped into, not last week, the week before, theirs got ripped into. And, like, all their rubbish was all strewn over the pavement, including nappies, by the way, because I have a child, so including pissy, shitty nappies, just strewn all over the pavements. And it was like that for 3 days. They never cleaned it up. And, like, I would not have the nerve. Like, I would know that was my rubbish, you know? I would know that anyone walking past the house would see that ripped up bin bag outside my house, you know? Like, everyone knows it's your rubbish. Like, just go pick it up. Just fucking, like, it's unpleasant. Yes, but just pick it up. Just pick it up. Like, I don't know. But yeah, there's like been several times. There's a house, not my direct next door neighbour, but the one next to him. Their bin bags got ripped open on Tuesday. Their bin bag was like all ripped open and strewn all over the pavement yesterday. And again, they didn't come out and clean it up or anything. But, like, the thing is, the people that come and do the bin collections, like, they don't have the time to, like, pick up individual bits of rubbish, you know? They just grab the bags and go. If there is rubbish strewn all out about the place, then I'm guessing they, like, can report it to the council when they get back and they'll send out, like, a separate cleanup crew. Or it just waits until just the regular street cleaner man comes around. Do you get, Do you guys get it when like they have like their little like wheelie wagon thing with like the bin bags in it, and they got like their broom and like the litter pickers and stuff like that, and they just like go around routinely and like clean up. Like so many people just like leave their stuff for someone else to come and clean up, but like I feel like I can't do that. I feel like I can't do that. Like I would feel bad, and like I don't have that mentality. You know, I know a lot of people have the mentality. My mum has this mentality, and it drives me crazy. But like, you know, when people are like, you know, or I should be grateful there's a mess for clean up. It keeps them in a job. But like, I don't think that's the point. I don't think that's the point. You know, like their job is to like sweep up like little odd bits of rubbish here and there. You know, it's to sweep up the leaves and stuff that like collect in the gutters and stop the gutters from draining properly. It's not to collect your rubbish because you just didn't care that your bin liner split open, so you just let it leak all over the street. You know, it's not their job to. I mean, it technically is their job to pick up stuff like that, but like I don't know. I feel weird about it. Like I just don't think that's fair. I just don't think that's fair. So like anytime our bin bags have been split open, even if it's unpleasant, like I will just pick up the stuff and re-bin it and seal it all up in a new bag, and then I go indoors and I'll wash my hands and then I'm clean again. Like it's not the end of the world. Oh my god, the radio's playing Never Gonna Give You Up. No! Get the trash grabbers. I do love my little litter picker. I haven't used it to pick up actual trash yet, but I do love it. I've used it around a house a bunch. Mia laughs at me when I use it, but I don't care. I don't care if it looks silly. It's so fucking useful. Big recommend. Big heckin' recommend. I would though. Like next time, like if I do have a split bag incident at some point, I would definitely use that in the future. I would pick it up with the litter picker instead of my hands. But like in the absence of a litter picker, I have used my hands before, and then I just go indoors and wash them. Like it's not the end of the world. Trash grabbers are great though. I think everyone should have a trash grabber. Genuinely, they're actually so useful. I love using mine because I'm quite short and I have short arms. Like sometimes I would just like use mine to like grab things I can't reach. It's great, and it's nice. Like you know, if I've dropped something on the floor, like behind my desk, like sometimes like Ginga will knock shit off my desk, and like it's hard to get down on the floor and get like right back in that corner behind everything, you know, to grab things. It's so much easier with my little extendo grabber hand thing. It's great. But yeah, Mia's always like, whenever I bring it out, Mia's always just like, oh my god. I don't know why. I don't know why he finds it so commentable. That's why like the other day when he was playing I forget what it's called. He was playing like the drug dealer game the other day, and I saw him using the litter picker in game. And that's why I don't know if anyone here was in chat at the time in history, but that's why I gave him shit for it. I was like, oh, so it's okay for you to use the litter picker in your silly little drug game, but when I use one IRL, it's stupid. And Gary, he blamed you. I don't think you were there at the time, but he blamed you. He was like, it's not mine, it's Gary. Gary brought the litter picker. I'm like, it doesn't matter who brought it, you're using it. I'm like, it doesn't matter who brought the litter picker. Like, you could, if you thought it was ridiculous, you could choose not to use it, right? You could choose not to use it. The person who brought it doesn't mean shit. You're still using it. Yeah, he blamed you, Gary. He was like, I didn't buy it. Gary brought it. It's Gary's litter picker. And I'm like, so? It wasn't even Gary's, as Gary logged off with hers. But he used her as a false scapegoat. That's even worse. What a detestable fellow. What a detestable fellow. Why do I have a ping again? I swear to God, if that's me again. No, it's Gary. Okay, we allow Gary. We allow Gary. Gary always welcome in DMs. What is this? Oh, I love resin. Resin art is so cool. Mia's such a cheeky little boy. How dare he? How dare he? He's feeling better today, though, chap. He's feeling a lot better today. He did say, like, if he doesn't get, like, too worn out from work, he did say he might try and stream tonight. So you guys might get a Mia stream today. As long as everything's okay at work. You might get a little Mia stream. I know he really misses streaming, bless him. I know he is really missing it, bless him. But I'm very proud of him for being good and resting. I'm very proud of him for that. He has been good. He has been taking it very easy and like drinking and eating and stuff. He has looked after himself. And last night, like when I was in his room last night talking to him, like the previous day, like he was like when I was talking to him, like he just had that kind of like sad mopey sound to his voice, like whatever he was saying, kind of thing, you know. But I noticed when I was talking to him last night, I was like, you sound normal today. I was like, you sound tired, which is understandable, you know, because you've been sick. But like you don't sound like whiny and miserable anymore. Like you sound normal. And he was like, yeah, no, I do feel better today. I want to stream tomorrow if I can. So yeah, maybe a Mia stream later. He didn't know what he was going to stream though. I suggested something comfy and laid back, but you know, we'll have to see what he decides. He was saying he didn't know what he would stream. I think if he does stream, I think he should do something fairly low energy and chill to ease back into it. But you know, since when does he listen to me? Since when does he listen to me? And he's Patty Whack in the front and the back. On the subject of tired. Oh, big yawn. Big yawn. I'm gonna miss it. No, Stinky, what are you doing? What are you doing? Maybe he won't. He might not. It depends how if he's like really tired and worn down after work. He might not. Don't take it as like gospel that he will be streaming. He might not. I'm just saying what he said last night that he wanted to. But I don't know if he actually will. Oh yeah, I remember you saying yesterday now. I forgot, but now I remember. Oh man, that's like, why do you have to work so late? That's so stinky. That's so late, man. Right, let's hope for Yumi's sake he doesn't stream then. For Yumi's sake, let's hope he doesn't stream and then Yumi won't have to miss anything. I have to do stuff out of hours so it doesn't affect anyone. Stinky! Beep, 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 beep. Peace out, Winston's sitting on my shoulder and his butt is in my face. It doesn't sound like you need any help. I'm not sure what we're supposed to help with there. You sound like you're golden. I see no problem here. I need to blow my nose quickly, chat. Give me a second. I sure do love being in hay fever season again. Isn't hay fever great? Do I have any fellow sufferers? We got any hay feverers in chat? Does anyone else know the pain? Gengar always likes to sit with his butt in my face. Like when I sit on the sofa, like his favorite place to lay. Like if I slouch back in the chair a bit, he likes to come and lay like on my boob shelf. But like he likes to lay in a way where he's like on my boobs, but like his front end like goes over my shoulder. So he always has his butt in my face. Whenever he lays like that, he always has his butt in my face. I don't know what it is. I choose to believe it's like some form of like cat endearment. I choose to believe it's like some form of cat endearment. Like I love you so much. I'm showing you my butt where I can't see because I trust and love you blindly. I choose to believe it's a sign of endearment. I don't know if it actually is. I'm not an animal behaviorist, but that's what I choose to believe. I choose to believe it's endearment rather than insult. Oh no, we do have fellow hay fever sufferers. I'm so sorry, guys. It's the worst, isn't it? What a fucked up condition. What a fucked up I mean, like, it's not the worst thing in the world, but like, still, what a fucked up condition. It's why spring isn't my favorite season, despite how pretty it is. Honestly, that's fair. Autumn is the best season. Don't even at me. Don't give me none of this I love summer bullshit. All my homies hate summer. You have to hate summer if you're part of Moo Crew. All my homies hate summer. Autumn is the best. We love autumn. Yeah, fall for the Americans. You get the best of both. Like in autumn, like you still get like a lot of blue sky and sunshine, but like the temperatures cool down and stuff. And then like all of the leaves on the trees turn like all the pretty colors and stuff. You get like the nice crunchy leaves on the ground to walk through and shit. Oh, autumn's so good. Autumn is so good. Love autumn. Autumn's the best. I do like spring as well. Despite hay fever, I do like spring. I am a tad concerned about this year though. We've warmed up quite a lot quite quickly. It does not fill me with hope for summer. It does not fill me with hope for summer. I think someone said this on Discord the other day. Was it you, Geary? Was it you? Someone mentioned on Discord fairly recently as well. Like, you know, if it's this warm already, like I'm dreading the summer kind of thing. Someone definitely mentioned that recently. I feel like I want to say it was Geary. It was me. I thought it was. Yeah, yeah. We're kind of experiencing the same. Like we went from being like we were having like outside temps between like 3 and 5 degrees. And then, like, from nowhere, we've gone up to, like, 14, 16 degrees. Which, like, I know 14, 16, like, isn't super hot as it is. But it's just, like, it's just flipped out of nowhere. Like, it's just flipped instantly. And now I keep going outdoors in the wrong clothes. Because, like, I'm still expecting it to be cooler. So, like, I keep, like, going out to, like, Mum's and to Tesco's and stuff. And I put a t-shirt and a hoodie on. And then I'm, like, fucking sweating. And I'm like, I could have just worn, like, a sweatshirt or something. Like, I didn't need more than one layer. Like, one thicker layer would have done me better than 2 layers, you know? I keep dressing wrong because it changed so suddenly. My wardrobe hasn't, like, adjusted. Then Mimi said it was really fucking hot in Australia for their summer. Yeah, she did. God, Australian summers sound fucking brutal, man. Australian summers sound so brutal. Australian summers make me glad to be British. I don't love British summers either, but then I hear Australians talking about their summers and like getting up to like 40 degrees and stuff, and I'm like, do you know what? Maybe 30 isn't so bad. Maybe 30's fine actually. Shorts all year round for the win. No, I can't wear shorts. I hate my legs and I would get cold. I would get cold. I'm not looking forward to ours. Yeah, no, it doesn't seem like a good omen, does it? It doesn't fill me with joy. I wear long trousers even in summer. Yeah, I'm the same. I will try and get like trousers that like obviously like a thinner, floatier material so that they're like, you know, airier and cooler. Or like if I do wear a skirt, I'll wear like a maxi skirt kind of thing. But I don't really wear anything that like shows off my leggies. I'm not a leg shower. I don't as much as like I do love shorts. Like shorts are my favorite. That's why my model has shorts. Like even my old one had shorts. Like I love shorts so much. Aesthetically, I love them. I think they're great. But I never wear them personally because I don't have the body confidence to do so. I don't have the body confidence to do so. And like especially bearing in mind like I live in a pretty rough city, so like I live in the kind of place where like, you know, if I walk out of the house in shorts, like people will, you know, shout at me and jeer at me about being a fatty and putting my legs away and stuff like that. I would get verbally abused. Like, it's not just the case of like, oh, Nigu, love the skin you're in. Wear whatever you want to wear. Like, no, it's not worth it. It's literally not worth it. I will be verbally abused if I go outside showing my legs, and I'm just not willing to put myself in that position. Long skirts are pretty. Long skirts are pretty. Maxi skirts and dresses are nice. I like them. They're really floaty and flowy and fun. They always make me feel like whenever I wear like a maxi dress, I feel like a lightweight summer princess or something. Because they're just like, they're so floaty and flowy and fun. I like to just like, if I wear like a maxi dress or like a maxi skirt, I like sometimes I like to just like stand there and just like grab it and like swish it around. Because like it just feels nice. I like the long pleated ones. Yeah, long skirts honestly are very underrated in my opinion. I think long skirts are very underrated. I think they have an unnecessary attribution to people just being like prudish. I think long skirts are nice, and not just because I don't think the feminine body should be seen or anything like that. Like they're aesthetically very pleasing. I like them, and like they have like a really nice like shape and flow to them and stuff. Like they're great. Oh no, why am I so tired, chat? This does not bode well. This does not bode well. Why am I so EP? Why am I so EP? Oh no. Maybe we should start an activity. Maybe brain might need an activity. Maybe we just play Hello Kitty again. Maybe I haven't really tried playing anything else at the moment. Hello Kitty is the only thing I've played. I don't know. Do we have anything else that would be like I want to play? Give it a go. Let's have a look. Let's see if the library sparks any inspiration, chat. Oh dear. You guys are lucky I don't follow Toru's rules. That was your number 3. I'd have to end now if this was a Toru stream. If this was a Toru stream, I'd have to leave. New Star Rail character's broken. Good broken or bad broken? What kind of broken are we talking? I don't think I have any roles. I think I did want to get her, but like I haven't done anything to like earn gems, so I don't think I have anything. And therefore my chances of getting her are probably very slim. She can res while not in the pie. Oh yeah, I knew about that because she's got like a passive skill, hasn't she? I know a lot of people were like saying that like that's bad, but like I don't think that's necessarily bad. Like I'm not opposed to like characters having like off-duty like spirit like skills and stuff. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. And I think like if more newer characters like have something like that, like it will be more balanced overall, you know. I think it's kind of cool because like even if you're not actively gonna have that character on your party, like it kind of incentivizes you getting them, don't it? And like it kind of like it makes you feel like even if you because like I hate it when you pull a character and then like a banner or two later that your character's like completely invalidated because the new people are way better and you don't need that person on your team anymore. And then they're kind of like a nothing burger and you just kind of wish you didn't bother pulling them or anything. I think at least like if they have like the passive skills, like I think that's kind of cool because it means that character still has value. Like even if there's a point where they're not actively on your team or something, it still gives you some added value, right? I think it's cool. Love Annie, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Moo Crew. What time is it right now? I'm British, so it's nearly 1 p.m. for me. It's 12:57 in the UK.
Twink time.
Twink time. Thank you very much. I'll have some Wawa. I love how I can not get Welt or Clara now. Wait, you can't? Why? Why is there not? Wait, is there a cap? Can you not pull characters you've pulled now? Did they change something? I'm out the loop. I haven't really been following shit. I haven't really been following shit. Oh, you can set? Really? That's kind of cool. You've had enough of Welt, have you? Yumi's like, no more, please. I don't care if it's a guaranteed second roll. I don't want it. Wait, I cannot get Welt now. I did. Okay, I don't know if this is a bad take or not, but like obviously we did the sponsored stream, didn't we, for Star Out a while ago, and like I kind of this is why I like haven't been on and like farmed like gems or anything, because like I do kind of like I want to play the game, but like the lack of voices is really bad for me. The lack of voices is really bad for me, and it's like. I don't know, on the one hand, like, part of me wants to wait for voices to be back. And on the other hand, like, part of me's given up on voices coming back. You know, like, I'm really torn on it. But, like, for me, like, having to read everything is very mentally draining. It's really mentally draining for me to have to read everything. Because I don't read a lot. Anyway, and like this is why I use English VA in games, you know. I will agree. Oftentimes I do think like the other language VAs are better, you know. I do think the Japan and the China voice acting are very good. I do think they're really good voice acting. But I just don't want to sit there and read everything they have to say. And I don't know any other language, you know. I can't listen to Japanese and understand what they're saying. And then like with the way it's split at the moment, it's like it's even trickier because like my brain, like if I was geared up for like all reading or no reading, it's fine. But it's like, yeah, that's the thing, Yumi. It's the split as well that like fucks me up because it's like if I leave the text on like auto scrolling text for when people are talking, the text that's not spoken goes by quicker than I can read it because I'm not the fastest reader. But then if I turn off the auto scrolling, then I keep forgetting to skip the dialogue when someone's talking. So then there's just like a big long awkward pause at the end until I remember like, oh yeah, I've got to press to continue the conversation, which is annoying. And it's just like, I don't know, it kind of takes my brain out of it, you know, like, because I never know whether I'm coming or going. It's like, do I have to read this or do I have to listen? Like I never know what part of my brain I'm about to engage, you know? And like, especially doing it on stream as well. I haven't really played it or tried it off stream. I don't know what it would be like off stream, but like on stream as well, like you're already using a degree of energy to like hype up the stream and stuff like that. So like, it's like even more taxing, you know? But like, I don't want to sit here and just like read it in my head. Like obviously if I was playing it offline, I would just read stuff in my head. I wouldn't read it out loud. But like if I'm streaming, I don't want to just sit here in silence for ages while I'm just reading everything. So then I feel obligated to read things out so it's like not as quiet and boring for chat. But then obviously you get tired from like having to read everything out. And it's just like, it's just, like the new place, like visually the new place looks really interesting. I'm really interested in like the setting and the characters and stuff. But like I also haven't played it because like the voice situation is just really off-putting for me. I'm not a bot. Thank you so much for the subby. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. To be honest, cats aren't known for their sights. I understand your situation. I'm very orange cat coded as well, so you know I'm not known for being smart. I'm not known for being smart. Oh, thank you for the follow. Wait, you weren't even following and you subbed? Bless you. Welcome in. Welcome to the Moo Crew. Are they though? Maybe. Maybe. And I don't know how much stuff I've even like I think I've got like some old quests in like my log and stuff, but like I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I want to play Star Rail though. Unless I get really jammy, because like the thing is like who is it? I forgot her name. The little girl with the red hair. I pulled her, didn't I, last time? So I'm on like a fresh pity as well. Like I'm on fresh like fresh pools because I only just Trippy, that's the one, yeah, Trippy. Hi love, how you doing? How you doing? How's my sweet little bun bun? I hope Hero's not still listening. Wait, I hope Hero's not here. He's going to be really mad that I've just called Lav my sweet little bum bun. if Hero hears that, he's going to be like, why did you call me sweet little bun bun? He's going to be so jealous. Hello. I'm just lurking today. I'm super busy, but hope streamers go well. Yeah, we're having fun. Thank you. I hope your busy day. I hope it's good busy. I hope it's not like bad busy. He's not a bum bun. He's a Catman boy in denial. Exactly. He's in so much denial too. He's in like I've never seen anyone so delusional. I've never seen someone so deluded. He's adamant he's a bunny boy. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's okay. He'll come round one day. The last time I drew Catboy Hero, he did reply to it and he said, "I love him," begrudgingly. I awaken from my nap to say, "Am I not a cute little bun bun?" You're not. You're a cute little kitty cat. You're a cute little kitty cat. Go back to sleep, Hero. It's fine. Go back to sleep. The adults are talking. The adults are talking, Hero. Don't worry about it. Go back to sleep. How dare you wake up? How dare you wake up at just the right time? So rude. So rude. If anyone here doesn't already know Lav, by the way, you should check her out. She is a very sweet little bean, and she's an amazing artist as well. And she has really comfy and fun streams. You should check her out. I was lurking in your stream. Can't remember, was it yesterday or the day before? And you were working on character sheets again, and I was lurking. I was very low energy, so like, I didn't have like the energy to like engage in chat or anything. But I was lurking, and I was looking, and I was like, man, Lav is like you're like the reference sheet person. As far as I'm concerned, like Lav, like if you need a reference sheet, like Lav is your person. Like Jesus Christ, Lav's reference sheets are so fucking cute and detailed. They're just like mwah, chef's kiss. I don't know. I can't remember. I can't remember if Lav's open for comms at the moment or not. But you should definitely check out her VGen and stuff. You should definitely check out her VGen. She's a very good artist. Oh my god, wait, on the subject of VGen, I didn't notice at the time because I got bombarded with emails from Ko-Fi yesterday. My inbox is a bit of a mess at the moment. Because of like all the Ko-Fi stuff. But like, I don't know if this is like a new feature. I don't know if this is a new feature or if I just haven't had it before because like no one's been interested. But like, I got a thing. Like, look at this. Wait. I'll have to move out the way. Wait. Too far away. Too far away. Too far away. I'm so small now. So small. Where's my window capture again? That is the wrong. That is not capturing the right window. This one. Someone wants my shitty little chibis Me? Look at the subject. Please open comms for Dreamy Chibi. What do you mean? What do you mean someone wants my shitty little chibi? I saw that yesterday. Like, I nearly teared up a little. I was like, somebody wants me? Somebody wants to commission me? Wait, Nyasa, is it you? Wait, is it you? Is this you? Was this you? Was this you? I like saw this email. Look, it came through. Oh, you can't see it because the thing's off screen. It came through. Oh, how do I enlarge the window again? I don't know. This way, right? Ah, it came through yesterday. It only came through yesterday, and I was like, somebody wants me. Oh my god, my art has value. I'm not sure I agree, but it was very sweet. It was very sweet to see that like someone's added me to like their little listy thing. I was like, little me? Really? I'm sat here like, Maggie, please get better. I need your chibi. Wasn't me, but I still want your chibis. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Maybe the iPad will kickstart commissions. Maybe the iPad will kickstart commissions because like I do like the idea of doing like I was talking about it yesterday. Like I really like the idea of doing like couch commissions and like in my head, I would have to like test the process first because as an artist it's really hard to like price and time how long things will take. But like in my head, it would be like a slightly cheaper, like slightly scuffer, like less polished like commission. Like it wouldn't be like completely like no effort or like unpolished or anything. I'm not saying it would be like a shit scuff doodle, but like I don't know, it wouldn't necessarily be as polished as something I've sat at my desk for like 15 hours making sort of thing, you know? I don't know if I'm explaining this very well. I don't know if I'm explaining it very well, but like I do like the idea. I do like the idea of doing that. Like I think that would be like really fun. And like I know when I had my iPad before, I really liked like Procreate has like a lot of like really nice textured brushes for like pencil and like watercolor effects and stuff like that. I know like with the right brushes and like know-how and stuff in CSP, you can do a lot the same, but like honestly, like even though I've been using CSP for years, like this might just be a big skill issue. Maybe I'm just like outing myself as like a terrible artist or whatever, but like I still find CSP really overwhelming. I'm not gonna lie. I still to this day, even though I've been using CSP for like 4 years now, I still find it kind of overwhelming sometimes. And like I've downloaded like so many brushes and stuff, but then like because of like how small the UI is and stuff, it's like I can never find things when I want them. So then like I just end up using like the same few brushes all the time and stuff because like I'm trying to like look through my asset window and like scroll down the downloads to find the brush that I downloaded 3 weeks ago because you know, I downloaded it at a time and I'm like, oh, I'll use that one time. But then the next time I'm drawing and I think about using the brush, I'm like, oh yeah, I want to try that brush out. But then I'm scrolling my fucking list and I can't find anything because everything's too fucking small. And then I just give up. I'm just like, okay, yeah, SU cream pencil, off we go. Because like, it's just, I don't know. It's just, CSP can do a lot. And I think it's good that CSP can do a lot. But like, I feel like someone like me, it can be very easily overwhelming. And like, sometimes CSP can just do too much, you know? Like, I definitely don't make the most of it in any capacity. Definitely not. But that's like one thing I really love about Procreate is that like, it feels like it can still do plenty of stuff. Like, it can still do a lot. It's a very powerful program, but like, I don't know. It just feels a lot more like streamlined and like user friendly and stuff. You know, like it just feels comfy and chill to use. So I'm really looking forward to being able to get back to it. I really am. My dream art is Giri, Ellie, Megu, and Toki. I've ticked off Giri and Toki. Just gotta tick off you and Ellie. Make sure if you commission Ellie, you gotta. I'm warning you now. You will have to force money upon her. You will probably have to force money upon her. Ellie's not very good at taking payment for commissions, so you gotta be firm with her. You gotta force that money into her hand. But she's worth every penny. but you will have to fight her to take it off you. It's a new feature they added to tell you when people are waiting for your commission types to open. That's so cute. That's actually such a cute little feature. That's actually such a cute little feature. I love that. That's amazing. It's new. They've been advertising it for a while. I have apparently missed all the advertisements then. I have apparently missed all the advertisements. Waiting for Toki to get better and opening comms. Yeah. I look forward to Mr. Lion's future TokiCon. I want to see. I want to know what comes of it. It's very exciting to me. I need to. I can't remember if I start. I need to start like. Well, I don't really need to actually. No, I don't know why I'm saying I need to. I don't really need to. There's really no rush. I can't afford anything anytime soon. I was gonna say like I need to like start working on the redesign again, but like I really don't need to rush it. Like it's not happening anytime soon. I do feel bad though because like I keep telling Toki I'll show her, but like it's not at any level where I'm ready to show it. You know, but I keep telling Toki I'm like, don't worry, I'll share it with you. But I haven't shared it yet. But it's not because I was just lying about sharing or anything. I do fully intend to show it to Toki, but I want my ideas to be like a bit more like solidified first. You know, so I haven't sent it yet. Toki is allowed a little sneaky peek as a treat because she's very sweet and she helps me out with stuff. So. Toki is very, very valuable art console. I also consult Giri about art stuff. Giri is also fully involved in the process. I need my little art buddies to like share things with. Like, it's alright showing like Mia and like people that don't do art and stuff. Like, it's still worth. I'm not saying like people that aren't artists aren't worth showing stuff to, but like sometimes you just need that like unique perspective from an artist, you know. Sometimes you really need that like input from like a fellow artist. Sometimes they have like really valuable like insight and input that like you just won't get from someone who doesn't do art. So it's very good to have your art buddies too. I want to see, but I will wait patiently. You technically saw it yesterday. You technically saw the new design yesterday. I showed new Megu on stream yesterday. I just don't think anyone noticed. Was it in your folders? No, were you here, Giri? Were you here when I was like talking about my dump Discord? And I scrolled through it. I like showed you guys like the kind of stuff I put in my dump Discord, and I like scrolled through it quickly. There was a picture. Oh, I was talking about this earlier. I think this might have been before you came to stream, Giri. I've had to unpublish the VOD from yesterday, not just because of the design thing, but I realized last night, I was like, I think I was in bed when I realized, and I was like, wait a minute. What have I got in my dump Discord? And I scrolled through it, and I had the information in there that the doctor sent me about the autism assessment, which has my full legal name on there, as well as the name and address of the doctors. So like I don't think anyone in like my regular audience would like hunt me down and be a freak about it, but also it's not information I want out there just in case. Given the fact that my doctor's surgery as well is like a 20-minute walk away from my house, like it's really close by. So I was like, I will have to destroy the VOD now. But I will download it. Well, I did say earlier, what I'll do, like, it won't be lost forever. Like, I will download the VOD, and what I'll do, I'll just, like, throw it into video editor, and I'll just, like, edit out that section. I'll just, like, put, like, a black screen over it or something, when it's showing the no stuff. Because yeah, I didn't realize when I was like scrolling through, but I for some reason it like dawned on me later on, and then I'm like, wait a minute, what do I have in there? And I went and looked, and I was like, oh no, oh no, whoopsie. So yeah, if anyone was keen-eyed enough watching yesterday when I was scrolling through Discord, if you saw something that didn't look like Megu, that might have been new Megu. But new Megu so far, it's not finished yet. It is still subject to change. But if you were happening to be looking and paying attention, you potentially would have seen it. Oh, also, Geary, I scrolled past the picture of my other adoptable as well. You know the demon one where she's like completely naked. I also scrolled past that, which again could like potentially get me in trouble, like if Twitch saw it, because like it is fully nude. She does show the no zone. She's got the side boob, the under boob. She's got the fully exposed hip and pelvis. So that's also kind of a big no. So yeah, I had to destroy the VOD from yesterday, unfortunately. So it won't be on Twitch, but I will re-upload it to YouTube. But you won't be able to go to the YouTube VOD and take a sneaky peeky, because I will edit it out so you can't see. So if you did see anything, A, keep it to yourself, and B, just consider it a little secret. Consider it like a funny little secret to keep. I could find Megan, but that's a stupid thing of water between us. I can't believe that. That's so fucked up. Who put that there? Who put that there? It's so inconsiderate. I missed it as I could only hear. No, Stinky! You missed it. I technically did show it. I scrolled past it. I did scroll past it on stream. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. It was stupid as well, because like before I showed the Mia dump section, like I took the video off screen so I could check there wasn't anything in there that like people couldn't see. I fought to do that for Mia, but I did not do that for myself. I did not give myself the same protection, and I was the one in the end who needed it. I was the one who needed it, because there wasn't anything in the Mia dump. There wasn't anything that would dox anything. Like there was nothing sus in there. But that was the one I double checked. But my one I didn't double check. And I scrolled past a few things that you should not be showing on stream. I also didn't notice it, and I know about it. I think, to be fair, I think I did scroll past it fairly fast. I think, like, it's not like I scrolled up, like, really slowly. Like, I was just doing, like, a fairly speedy, like, scroll wheel scrolling. How long was it on? Can I still watch the unpublished broadcast myself? I'm pretty sure it was not there for long. Oh, I can't go to the full VOD page, and the page on like the thingy is so small. Is it here? It's here. Hang on. How long was it on there for? I'm curious. That was me scrolling through Mia. No, I was like scrolling through, but like it was slow enough. Like if you saw something, you're like, hang on a minute, you definitely could have paused it and like freeze framed it. It wasn't like a super duper slow scroll, but like it was definitely slow enough that like you could pause it and be like, hang on, what's that? Hang on, what is that? I've not seen that character before. You definitely see it. And then yeah, the same with I can pause it exactly where my name and my doctor's address is. What a fucking idiot! Who does that? Who does that? The only thing I paused on for any amount of time was the unicorn biscuits, because I scrolled past the picture of the unicorn biscuits I had in there. That was thankfully the only thing I kind of stopped on. But yeah, that VOD is unfortunately expired. I still don't really know. Like, I know we talked about this the other day. Like, I'm still kind of on the fence what to do about new design stuff. Like, I've thought about it on and off. Like, I still can't decide if I want to keep it like secret or not. I can't decide. I really can't. I'm really struggling with it. Because like I kind of both would and wouldn't want to show you guys, you know. On the one hand, like I think showing off the process, you know, would be fun and cool, and like it would be nice for it not to be a secret. But then you can't argue that there is a degree of hype built around keeping it secret, you know, and then doing like a model reveal later on down the line on like Twitter and stuff like that, or like saving it for debut to like, you know, pull in the numbers for the debut and stuff like that. I'm not really sure how much I care about stuff like that. I know you guys are biased. Yumi's probably going to be like, I think you should share. You guys are biased. You guys are an oh, what is it they call it? Like, oh, there's a name for it. I can't remember what it is. There's a name for something like when someone's like given like an untrustworthy opinion because they're biased. I swear there's a word for it, but I can't think what it is. But I swear there is a word for that. I can't think. My brain's blank. I think there is a word for it. But yeah, bias? No, I swear there's... Hang on, I'm Googling it. I swear there's like an actual word for it. Okay, that was not the word I was looking for. I swear there's a word. I don't know what to Google to find it. Like, I swear. I swear there's a word for it. I swear. I swear. People are suggesting words, but like none of them are what I'm thinking of. None of them are what I'm thinking of. Or is it? It might be that unconscious bias. I feel like asking you guys for your opinion. Like I feel like there's a degree of unconscious bias. Like even if you're not like deliberately being biased, like I feel like, you know, if you ask the community members, you know, what do they think? Like they're always gonna want to see. Like I've seen like polls on Twitter before from people, and they're being like, "Do you think I should reveal my model or keep it secret?" I always vote reveal. I always vote reveal. I want to see the thing. I don't want to wait. I want to see the thing. Show me the thing. I think that might be what I was thinking of. Unconscious bias, I think, might be what I was thinking of. I think that might have been the term I was thinking of. I think unconscious bias might be it. I think you should hold it back. You're only saying that to go against me. I bet you don't really believe that. I bet you're just saying it because you don't like that I called you out on it. You're just like, shit, she's onto me. Like, no, I don't think you should actually. I'd love to wait longer to see it, Megu. I think it would be easier to decide. Like, if I was in a position where, like, you know, rebrand wasn't like probably still 2 years away, it would be easier to decide. Because like, at this point, I feel like if I show stuff now, like, I don't know, it just feels weird to get people excited about something that realistically isn't going to be seen for probably about 2 years. Because it took about 2 years to put this model that I'm currently using. It took about 2 years to get this made. Like, between the design process and the delays of that, and then getting the model art made, and then being on the waiting list for rigging, and then the time it took that to happen, and then getting the rig actually done and everything, like all in, like I had this model in the works for almost 2 years before you guys ever saw it. And like it was a bit different with this because like, I know I started like making emotes and stuff of the new design like a lot longer before debut, and like I was getting like Skebs commissioned and stuff like that, but like I don't think it was as bad because like I was still the same character, you know. I was still Megu, I was still pink-haired Manx cat girl. I was just in a different outfit, basically, in a different hairstyle, but like I was still essentially the same character. Whereas because I want to go for like a complete visual like rebrand, I feel like it would kind of be weird if I did it so early this time, because it would be like, it wouldn't even be like I was showing you a glimpse of like new Megu kind of thing, you know. Like it is a point of like it looks like a completely different character. Like we're not at this point, like genuinely not even remotely even adjacent to each other. What I'm currently cooking up isn't even anything remotely. Like the closest similarity I would say would be that it still has shoulder length hair. That's like pretty much the only similarity, is that we still have scruffy shoulder length hair. But other than that, there's like nothing really similar about the nude look. and is girl. Okay, two things. Two things, yeah. It is still a female, and she still has scruffy shoulder length hair. Yeah, I'm not gonna be going Baba Niku. I'm not gonna be making boy Megu. We're not gonna be making boy Megu. It will still be girl mod. And birthday on the 14th of February. Yeah, don't you forget it. Don't you forget it. You guys will never be able to forget my birthday now. And what would I bring if I was on a desert island, chat? What would I bring on a desert island? Come on, you know this one. I know you know this one. She lives in Europe. How? Yeah, I do. What a funny stream. I fucking loved that stream. That was so much fun. I was really worried it would be like stupid and boring, but like honestly, that's probably like still up there in like one of my favorite streams of all time. Probably literally still one of my favorite streams of all time. There's got to be like one of the most memorable Megu moments, right up there with Drunk or Dead. I feel like the Animal Crossing Island reset stream and the Drunk or Dead clip specifically, like I feel like they are like such iconic Megu moments. I feel like they're like such iconic Megu moments. Drunk or Dead will never not be funny. Drunk or Dead will never not be funny. 100% stupid. Wait, what do you mean stupidity? I'm smart. I'm so smart. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm smart. I could be a certified smart girl if I wanted to. I just don't want to. I just don't want to. Yeah, something to pass time. Exactly. Giri is so well versed in her Megu lore. I don't think anyone has as much Megu lore as Giri. I think Giri might have like the most Megulore. Mia doesn't count. Mia doesn't count. You can't say Mia because that's kind of cheating. That's kind of cheating because Mia knows more about me than Giri's ever had the chance to. So I feel like we can't count Mia. But outside of Mia, I think Giri has like the most Megulore. Oh, what was it? What was it we mentioned in Toru's stream yesterday that he wasn't aware of? And me and you were both like, oh, Toru doesn't know his Megulore, SMH. Oh yeah, the Spice Baby stuff. That was it. Yeah, the Spice Baby stuff. He asked if you put jalapenos on your pizza. Yeah, what a silly question. What, like, not to be funny, but like even outside of the Spice Baby equation, like I've been so open about how like limited and restricted I am with food because of taste and textures, and I feel like you wouldn't assume someone with issues about like food like that. Like they're not going to be a jalapeno person. And like, I don't think that's unfair to say. I think most people who are like really fussy with food, jalapenos probably ain't gonna be it. Even if you take spice out of the equation, like jalapeno's never gonna be the pick. Surely. About earlier, did you mean dogmatic? No, I didn't mean dogmatic. No, I think I was thinking of unconscious bias. But to be fair, now that he asked that, I want to put jalapenos on my pizza. Can you get jalapenos in France? Are they allowed? That's pretty spicy. I haven't seen them though. No, Stinky. See, this is what always fucks me off, right? Like, you get, like, everyone wants to meme on the British people, don't they? About, like, oh, you British people, you conquered the world for spices and you don't even season your food. Blah, 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 blah. I know so many British people who like spicy stuff. I can walk into Tesco. I can buy, like, fresh jalapenos and stuff like that. I can buy spicy food. I can buy spicy, like, hot sauce and stuff like that in Tesco. And then I hear Giri talking about how much not spiced France has, and I'm like, why aren't we taking the piss out of France? Like, I don't know, maybe it's a more modern thing or something, but like, I don't understand the like British people don't like spice thing, because like spice has always been, even though I don't partake in spicy food personally, like I've lived my whole life around people eating spicy food, you know? Like curry is like, I'm pretty sure like curry is like the #1 takeaway in the UK. Like, or if not, it's like right up there. Like you can't go anywhere in the UK without finding like a curry shop, you know, whether it's like Chinese curry or Indian curry. Like curry is huge in the UK. Like people love spice and curry here. Like I don't get it. I don't get why we always take the piss out of it. At least maybe it doesn't call sparkling water spicy. No, sparkling water's all right. I like the flavored sparkling water though. I don't really like plain sparkling water, but I like flavored sparkling water when you get like the fruit ones. The fruity ones are nice. The gastronomy of France is very strong and popular, so I think it gets shadowed because ooh, Paris. Oh, oui, croissant. People think of French food and they're just automatically thinking the stereotypes. They're thinking baguettes, they're thinking croissants, they're thinking frogs' legs and snails. That's what people are thinking of. You ask anyone outside of France about French food and that's going to be like the mental image they're conjuring. That's going to be the mental image they're conjuring because that's all anyone tells us about France. At least in my experience, that's all anyone's ever told me about France. And it's like, you look at Nando's as well. Like Nando's, like I know before anyone says it, I know it's not British, but like Nando's has basically like cemented itself as a British institution. People fucking love Nando. Giri, I'm sorry for mentioning the N-word. I'm sorry, Giri. But like Nando's is like fucking huge in the UK. Like people eat that shit up. People want their spicy chicken. Yes, I've never seen frog's legs ever. Would you eat them? Like if they were presented to you, would you eat them? Snails I saw once and said absolutely not. Snails are one of those things. I look at snails and like I know like they have like garlic and parsley sauce or whatever it is on them as well. But like I look at snails and I just think to myself, why would you want to eat that? Like even if you season it with herbs and sauce and stuff, like I just look at a snail and I'm just like, who looked at that and said, I'm gonna eat that? I'm gonna give that a go. Who? Like how? And like I don't get it. I don't get it. You could not pay me to eat a snail. You genuinely could not pay me to eat a snail. I heard what the texture is like and no. Wait, what is the texture like? I don't think I've heard what the texture of snails is. I've only seen snails. What is the texture like? It's really chewy, really? Oh, see, I would have expected it to be like slimy, but like I don't think I would have expected chewy. I don't think I would have expected chewy. Ew. Has this song had a new version? This feels different, but also not. But different. Is this different? I don't know. Yeah and no, kind of tough and chewy. I don't know how to explain it. That's weird. Hang on, let's Google it. What texture do snails have? Ew. Ew. Snails have a mild, earthly flavour with a slight chewy texture. The flavour of snails can be enhanced by cooking them with garlic, butter, and herbs such as parsley or thyme. The texture of snails can be rubbery, but it's often described as being similar to that of a mushroom or a clam. Wow, as someone that doesn't like seafood or mushrooms, that's just more reasons to stay away from snails in my book. That's just more reasons to stay away. They have a clean and earthly flavour. They're commonly cooked in butter, white wine, or stock and paired with traditional favourites like herb or garlic. I don't like things that are like when something's like described as like having an earthly flavor. Like I don't like that's not a flavor profile I enjoy. You know when things are described as earthy, like I don't like earthy flavor profiles. Like that ain't right. I don't want something that tastes earthy. I don't want something that tastes earthy. It's like having something that tastes like it's got that kind of like grassy kind of smell and taste to it. Like, I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want to eat dirt with mixed butter and herbs. Yeah, like even if you butter and herb it up, like there's just some things you shouldn't be eating. There's just some things you shouldn't be eating, in my opinion, and snails is definitely it. Like the frog's legs, I probably wouldn't want to try frog's legs either. I'm not gonna lie, I probably wouldn't want to try frog leg, but I would say it like from an outside perspective with no insight or anything to go off. Like I can at least understand frog's legs, like that doesn't. I wouldn't personally give it a go, but I can see why you would, like Frog's Leg seems a bit more substantial, and like as far as I'm aware, like they are like more meaty and stuff. So like even though it doesn't personally appeal to me, like I can see why you would maybe eat a frog's leg, you know? But the snails, I just can't get my head around the snails. I just cannot get my head around the snails. I've never seen frog or snails on the menu here. It's crazy. Because like outside of France, like that's like just the stereotype. Like you ask people about French food, and like most people are gonna say snails and frog legs. Or at least that's all I was ever told about French food anyway. That and like baguettes and croissants, obviously. And I'm gonna go out for a little bit. Have a nice trip, Geary. Where you going? Anywhere nice? I hope you have a good time. Have a good one. I'm still really tired. You're gonna stop at Lynn? Oh, please eat some chocky on my behalf, Geary. please buy and eat some chocky on my behalf. Oh, I could smash the fuck out of a Lint right now. I wish we had that hazelnut bar that you showed me that one time. That looked so good. That looked so good. I want that shit, but it's like not in the UK. I've looked and I searched it up and it's not in the UK. It's not. We don't have it. Even if I go on like the Lint website, there's just not a chocky bar we have here. It's so sad. Maybe you stop saying croissant. My brain keeps doing the echo thing. Croissant. I always think of like what Geary said. When I think of croissants, I think of like that croissant, and I think of stop. You almost made me drop my croissant. They're like the two things. The two things I think of with croissant. I think of that like today I went to the bakery to buy a croissant. Croissant. I think of that, and I think of the vine. I've never eaten a croissant. I don't know. I don't know how to even. I think I say croissant different every time I say it as well. But like, I've never eaten one. I don't know. They just don't appeal to me. I've never had one. I genuinely couldn't even tell. Like, what is a what? I'm googling it. What is it like a sweet thing or a savory thing? What is a croissant? How do I spell croissant? It doesn't matter. Google has spelled it for me. There's a lot of words on Wikipedia about croissant, but they do not help me know if it's sweet or savory. Because, like, it says it's a French pastry, right? But then it said it's made from a laminated yeast dough similar to puff pastry. So is it pastry or dough? Like, is it because like dough makes me think it's like bready? You know, like if you say dough, I'm thinking bread, not pastry. It confuses me. I don't know what a croissant is. It's fluffy, flaky bread. I would say it depends on what you put in / on it. That's weird. That is weird. There's cheese and meat versions, but also chocolate versions. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that, but all this talk about pastry just makes me want a Greg's. I'm not gonna lie. It might be because I'm hungry too, but like all this pastry talk, honestly, just makes me want Greg's. I keep seeing everyone's sausage rolls in like the Too Good to Go pictures that like you posted, Yumi, and then like Bobbington, I think, posted something from Too Good to Go as well recently. And like I've just been thinking of sausage rolls ever since. I've just been thinking of sausage rolls ever since. Oh, my iPad's been shipped! Yippee! It's coming, chat! It's coming! It's on the way! I wonder how long it will take to come. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. How much? Hang on. I need to have a look at Greg's. I need to know how much would it cost me to get some sausage rolls delivered. I really want them. Greg's. I can't write Greg's. Oh, this is tragic. Wait, your mum ate your pan au chocolat? That's criminal. You're legally allowed to kill her for that, I think. I think if you killed her for that, I'm pretty sure a jury would rule in your favor, Yumi. I'm pretty sure a jury would rule in your favor. Food theft is no joke. That's serious business. You don't steal people's food. That's fucked up. How much do I have to spend for free delivery? Oh, it's expensive. Oh, you don't get free delivery. I gotta spend over £10 to pay £1 for postage. Man, them expensive sausage rolls. Little bit of sunshine. What? I'm blind. I can't even. I'm scrolling. Like I can't see sausage rolls. Am I stupid? Where are sausage rolls? Do you know what I want to know, chat? Right? You know, if you order like Greg's off like Just Eat or Deliveroo or something, why do they not do the cheese and bacon turnovers? That's what I want to know. Because like I don't know if this is just in my area. Like, does anyone like on Just Eat their Greg's, like, do they do the bacon and cheese turnovers? Because like none of the Greg's stores here, like none of them have bacon and cheese turnovers on the delivery menu, and I don't know why. They have like everything else. They have like the sausage rolls. They have the steak bakes. You know, they've got the chicken bakes. They got all the bakes. You know, the sausage and bean melt. They got all that stuff. They got the baguettes. They got toasties. They got everything. But like they don't have the bacon and cheese turnovers. I don't understand why. I don't understand why. Anyway, sausage roll 4-pack. Little bit of sunshine. Oh, mate, that's expensive. It would cost me £9 to get 4 sausage rolls delivered. It would cost me £9. That's expensive. I ain't got £9 to spend on sausage rolls. I mean, you could argue I could drive up to the high street and pick up some Greg's, but you know, who wants to leave the house? Who wants to leave the house? Not me. Not me, chat. What is Greg's? I only know Greg's. I love Greg's. A fucking woman who's like, GR eggs. Classic. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Right. I'm really tired. I kind of feel like I want to take a nap. I kind of feel I know I've only been live like less than 3 hours, but like, I'm really tired. I kind of feel like I want to go take a nap. I know I said I would stream to 4 o'clock, but I'm really tired. I'm kind of tempted to wrap up stream and go for a nap. Am I allowed to go for a nap, chat? Will you guys still love me if I go for a nap? I'm feeling really tired. I just woke up. Well, that's a you problem. That's a you problem, hero. No one made you sleep through Megu's stream. I guess technically we did tell you to go to sleep. Actually, we technically we did tell you to go to sleep. Actually, I can't say that. I technically did tell you to go back to sleep. I'm really eepy. Like I keep yawning. I'm sat here and I keep yawning. Like the only other thing I could do, I could maybe eat. But I don't know if eating will help. I don't know if eating will help. What do we reckon? Chat, do I have nap or a bagel? Should I have a nap or a bagel? Oh, hi, baby. Now is not Uppy's time. No, now's not the time. The boy is back. She's had no bunny energy this week. She needs the Eevee. Yeah, like I'm like running on such a severe Banui deficit, hero. You don't know how hard this is for me. You don't know how hard this is for me. Hero, buy me a sausage roll and I'll stay. It'll cost you £9 though. But if you send me £9 so I can buy a sausage roll, then I'll stay streaming. Finance my sausage roll or no stream. don't actually send me, even if you send me £9. Please don't. I'm not spending that much money to get a sausage roll delivered. That's ridiculous. Well, to be fair, that would be 4 sausage rolls. But like, even so, because it's like a £2.99 delivery fee, and then Just Eat are charging a £99 99p service fee as well. Like, the sausage rolls are only £4.95 for 4 sausage rolls. I'm almost paying double just in like postage and fees alone. That's so expensive. I want a bacon and cheese turnover now, though. It's almost 2.5 per roll. Yeah, it's expensive. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I would perk up if I. Tell you what, I'll make a deal with you, chat. Right? I'm gonna go BRB. I'm gonna go BRB for 5-10 minutes. I'm gonna make myself a bagel. I'm gonna go make a bagel. I will have some noms. I'll have some noms. I will go make bagel, and then when I come back, we'll eat the bagel, and then we'll do something and see if that perks me up. If it doesn't, I might still end stream to nap. If a bagel doesn't fix me, I might still end stream to nap. Because it's either tired hungry or it's sleepy hungry, you know? No, wait, no. I said that sentence. I'm either like tired because I'm hungry or like I'm just sleepy, you know? I don't know. Like, to be fair, I didn't eat a lot yesterday. Like, the only thing I ate yesterday was my frozen pizza that I had for dinner and 2 packets of crisps. That's all I ate the entire day yesterday. And then, like, because Mia hasn't been in the office the last few days, he's been going to bed really late. He's been going to bed at like 2 a.m. But we went to bed early last night because he had to go in the office. But unlike Mia, like, Mia can just like go to bed whenever and like he'll fall asleep. But like, I laid in bed for ages last night. Like, I couldn't sleep because like it was too early. And like, I was in bed with Mia because I was like, I know I have to be up early, so I should go to bed early and get as much sleep as possible. But I just like laid there for so long, like just not sleeping. So like I didn't get a good night's sleep either. So it could be both. It could be like not enough food energy, or it could be not enough sleep energy that I'm lacking. I don't know. Yeah. Right. Give me 5 minutes or so. I'm gonna go toast a couple bagels and I'll be back, okay? I'm eating bagel. My cream cheese is kind of shit. I don't know what happened. It's like it's more watery than well, it's not watery, but like I don't know. It's not as dense as it usually is. I don't know what happened. It's not old or anything. I only bought it on Saturday. But it was very hard to spread. Nom nom nom. I made a fresh cup of tea too. If bagels and a cup of tea can't save me, nothing can. Nom nom. Hi Ken, how you doing? Yeah, I was just AFK quickly getting some lunch. I'm eating some bagels. I'm sorry if you can hear me crunching. Yummy. I got some different bagels this week because the brand I normally buy was out of stock, but these ones are actually really nice. I normally get Warburton's bagel fins, but they didn't have them, so I got, I think it was New York Bagel Company. Is that what it's called? It's like New York something, New York Bagel Company or something. I got their bagel fins instead. They're really nice, actually. I think they might. These might be nicer than the Warburton's ones. I wish my cream cheese wasn't so shit though. These are really good though. Yeah, these are really good, Yumi. I tell you what, I am a firm believer. I believe in trying out other brands and like less expensive brands and stuff. But I think this might be one of those cases where it's actually like you can tell the difference spending more money. This is actually a really nice bagel. Yummy. That's good. I just had the plain white ones because you know me, I'm funny with food. Like I don't like the ones with like bits on them or in them or anything. I just get the plain white ones, but that was really yummy. That was good. Oh, chat, I'm so excited about my iPad. I'm actually so hecking excited. Knowing that it's been shipped is really exciting, but also a little bit scary. I feel like I need to make a decision on the pen situation. I really need to make a decision on the pen situation because, like, if the iPad comes and I don't have a pen yet, like, that's going to be really annoying. Because I'm going to want to draw on it. That's, like, the first thing I want to try on it, you know? I want to draw on it again. That's, like, the main reason I brought one. So, like, I know that's going to be the first thing I want to do. So, like, I can't not have a pen. I can't not have a pen. So I gotta make up my mind and decide what pen we're buying. But I know what pen I'm buying. I just got to decide where I'm buying it from. But I'm thinking we might end up buying the refurb one from Apple. Even though it's more expensive than buying secondhand, and I would normally prefer to buy secondhand, but for some reason, all of the secondhand Apple pencils just look like they've been through a war zone. I don't understand. I don't understand why they're all so poorly looked after, but for some reason they are. And I just feel like I don't want a device that's been clearly so poorly looked after, you know? Like that seems, for something so expensive as well, it seems counter is that a word? Counterintuitive to like buy a really beaten up one, you know? The Shapeshifter, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Moo Crew. Welcome on in. How you doing? Happy Wednesday. Yeah, I'm just closing some tabs up quickly. Toru could never. I want to keep that tab. I can close the rest of these for now. I'm still gonna do the thing I said earlier. I'm still not gonna buy the I'm not gonna buy a screen protector or a case yet until I know I can definitely keep the one I've ordered. I'm not gonna buy those yet, but I do want the pencil. I do want the pencil because having the iPad and not the pencil will be really annoying. So I definitely do want to get the pencil. But I do think from what I've looked at, I do think that the refurb is looking like my best bet. I don't understand why they're not like Amazon doesn't have them brand new or anything. Like I searched it on Google and like for some reason like the second gen pencil like doesn't appear to be that readily available in the UK at the moment. It's weird. I don't know why. I don't know why, but it's just not. Do you like hot dog? Eat hot dog. The trouble is as well, like the other thing with buying from like eBay and stuff like that is like you've got to search through so much shit to find something. Like I just put in like Apple Pencil second gen, and it's just like it's bringing up like knockoff styluses, you know. They look like the Apple Pen, but they're not the Apple Pen. You know, they're unbranded versions, and I don't want an unbranded version. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, if I was only gonna like use my iPad, like if it was just for like writing down notes or annotating, like you know, coursework. If I was like a student with an iPad or something. If I was just going to be writing, I probably wouldn't care too much about having the actual Apple Pencil. But because I want to do art with it, I do want the actual Apple Pencil. You know, I want the pen sensitivity and the tilt and everything. I need that. I need it. Eat the hot dog. I'm just having a quick look, Jack. Give me a couple minutes. Let me just have a quick look because I do feel like I need to get on and make a decision now that the iPad is actually on its way officially. Do you know what I don't understand about eBay as well? Like, why do so many people sell the boxes? Why do so many people sell? Explain to me. Why do people sell the boxes? I don't get it. Just the box, yeah. Like, I don't know if people buy the boxes, but like people are selling them. Like the first 1, 2, 3, 4. The first 4 listings are just boxes, empty boxes, and they're still like 10 quid. They're like between 10 to 15 quid just for the box. Why? What? Who's selling them and who's buying them? Why are you selling them? I don't get it. I have mine for a while and it's been used a lot. Yeah, see, that's the thing, Yumi. Like that's fine. Like that's kind of what I expect, you know, because like how much are you putting your pen through? You know, like realistically, like how much would you be putting your pen through? Like your pen is fine. Like I'd have no qualms about buying a pen like that. It's all these ones where they look like they've been chewed up and spat back out and then chewed up again. Like I'm just like, what did you do to this pen? What did you do? I always feel bad for the pens. Not that pens are sentient, you know, but like I always feel bad for them. Do you like hot dog? Eat the, eat the, eat the hot dog. See, I could save a little bit of money if I went for the first generation pen, but I really do like the idea of like the magnetic attachment and like the magnet charging, rather than like having to fiddle around with taking the little cap off and then plugging the pencil in. Because like that was one thing I didn't like about my iPad back in the day. It was a pain in the bum to charge. It was a pain in the bum to charge. Like I hated having to like stick it in and just have it like dangling out the iPad while it charged. Because like normally like the time like I would need to charge the pencil, I wouldn't be doing anything else with my iPad. So I'd want to like ideally put the iPad down and go do something else. But then it's always like, where do I put it? Where it's gonna like you know, because I couldn't just like leave it on my desk because like the iPads are big and they take up a lot of room. So like, I couldn't just like leave it level on my desk, but like also I didn't want to like leave it propped up somewhere or anything like that because I'm like, if it slips and it like falls on the pen or something, I'm gonna break the fucking pen because it's just like dangling in there by the little lightning connector or whatever. It was really awkward, and that was one thing I didn't like about it back in the day. So the magnetic charging really appeals to me because that's just so much more convenient. And like even just from the point of view, like, you know, if you need to put the tablet down for a couple minutes, like, you know, you want to put the pen down to like have a drink or go to the toilet or something like that. Like just like having somewhere to actually put it is really nice. Like just being able to just magnetically dock it to the top of the iPad and just know it's gonna stay there. Like that's so good. That is so good. I don't know, Yumi. I've ordered. It's the 5th gen iPad Pro. I don't know what that comes with. Dark One, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Moo Crew. Welcome in. How you doing? Happy Wednesday. I don't know what charger it has. 5th gen iPad Pro. I was saying this earlier because I couldn't remember when they I couldn't remember when they introduced, because I know they've moved over to USB-C now, haven't they? But I couldn't remember when that happened. I don't know if I can find out on Google. Okay, I googled it and it says, what charger does the iPad Pro 5th gen use? And it says USB-C fast charger. So yeah, it is USB-C. Which again would just be annoying because like if I got the 1st gen pen, like I know there is an adapter so you can charge it still on the USB-C iPads, but then that's annoying having to rely on an adapter, you know, like having something plugged into an adapter plugged into a device so you can charge it is annoying. You know, I do feel like the magnetic charging and stuff, for me, I feel like it's worth paying a little bit extra for. I do feel like it's worth me paying a little bit extra for that. Okay, that one says faulty battery. Do you know, one other thing I don't like about eBay, right? Like when I'm buying something off eBay, I don't like it when something is just like, it's just like the stock image, you know? And they'll be like in excellent condition, but it's just like a stock image. I never trust auctions with stock images. You know, like if I'm ever buying something off like eBay, like I want to see an image of the actual item, you know? It doesn't have to be the best picture in the world, but like I want to see the actual item, you know? I don't trust any auction that just has like a stock image, you know, or like, you know, the picture from the Apple website or whatever. I don't trust it. You say it's dope to I'm a good pretender. I'm not really cool. Or burger adverts, yeah. I remember one time there was this like I know you kind of expect your food in a fast food restaurant, you know. You kind of expect your burger isn't going to be as full and thick and beautiful as the pictures, right? But I remember one time in the UK, KFC introduced this new burger. I can't remember what it was now, but they introduced this new burger. I think it was like some sort of barbecue burger. And Mia ordered one to try because he was like really interested in trying it because he liked like all the ingredients and stuff. So Mia ordered one to try, and like neither of us are the kind of people that are that fussy about like the expectation versus reality of like fast food kind of thing, you know. We don't normally care, but oh my god, the fucking burger that came up is probably the single most grossly misrepresented thing I've ever seen in my life. It was tiny. Like the entire burger for starters was tiny. Like it would have fitted like in the palm of my hand. And I don't even have big hands. Like the burger itself was tiny and like it only had like one slice of lettuce in it, whereas like in the picture it was like, you know, full of lettuce and like the other veggies and stuff. It literally had like the tiniest like little slice of lettuce and stuff with it. It had barely any barbecue sauce. Bearing in mind it was like supposed to be a barbecue burger. It had like barely any barbecue sauce. And like in the picture, like, it looked like, you know, a full-size burger kind of thing. And it turned up like, it looked like it was like a kid's meal burger or something. It looked like a fucking kid's meal burger. It's like, you could have like eaten the entire thing probably in like 3 bites. Unused comes with box and menus. See, that's another thing I don't like about eBay. Like this one says it's unused and it's in good condition and stuff, and like it looks good. Like in the pictures and everything, like it looks good. It looks like it does look like an unused pen, so that's appealing, right? But it's still 52 quid. Well, it's 54 quid if you factor in postage. And then it says in the description, untested. However, exterior is in great condition. What? Why wouldn't you test it? Like, not to be funny, if I'm buying an untested item, I'm not going to be paying 55 quid for it. 55 quid for an untested item is insane. Like, you don't even know if that's going to work. Like, at least the ones that are listed as faulty are like, you know, like 15, 20 quid, you know, that makes sense, you know, they're listed as faulty. You're not going to be able to charge a lot of money for them. That's fine. Charging 55 quid for a pen and then saying untested, but looks fine on an electrical item is insane. That's insane. That just feels so untrustworthy. Like, why wouldn't you test it? Why would, like, realistically, why wouldn't you test it? Let me have a look. Hang on. Sellers of items. Are you like just an independent person or like a business or something? Yeah, they are just a regular person. They're not like a power seller or business or anything. But even so, like if you had the Apple Pencil, surely you had an iPad at some point. Like, would you not test it before selling it? Because like I can't even send it back to you if it doesn't work, you know? Like, if I make a PayPal claim because this pen comes and it doesn't work and I'm 55 quid down, PayPal are just going to see the description. They're going to be like, well, they never said it would work. You know, like that's so dodgy. I don't know if I'm just like overthinking it, but that just seems so fucking dodgy. I don't understand why you would sell it not tested. I'm a sunflower. Ellie! Hi, Ellie! How you doing? Sorry, Ellie, I'm having a little, we're having a little shopping detour. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. See, there's one here. This one looks good, and it says Apple Pencil in excellent condition, full working order, and it does look in excellent condition. And it's like looks all good. But like, I don't know, like, how much more money is the refurb one worth? That's the thing. Like the refurbished one's £109. This one's £55. So like, I could save a lot of money buying this one, but like, I don't know. I don't know. So confusing, chat. Alien crawling under human skin. Are you a reputable seller? Oh, they are a reputable seller, though. Oh, this is actually from a Cash Converters eBay account. This is actually from a Cash Converters eBay account. Ellie, my iPad's been shipped. I'm so excited. We're panic shopping for a pen now because I don't want pad with no pen. But they're so expensive. I forgot how expensive they were, so like now I'm shopping around. I like kind of don't want to pay full price, but also so many of them that aren't full price are just so dodgy. We've seen some rough looking pens, man. Like, I don't know what people are doing with their Apple Pencils, but like Jesus Christ, we've seen some messed up looking pens. We literally, like, I showed one on stream earlier when I was looking. We literally saw one that had a hole in it. Like, how do you put a hole in an Apple Pencil? I don't understand. But it literally had a hole in it, and not even like a burn hole, like a full on like this has been chipped away kind of hole. It's like, what were you doing? What were you doing with this pen? Yeah, it literally had a hole in it. I'm like, what the fuck? Wait, let me hang on. That was when we were on Cash Converters, right? Apple Pencil 2. Let's see if I can find it again quickly for Ellie. Because I know it sounds kind of unbelievable. I know without seeing it, it sounds kind of unbelievable. But it is true. Hold on. Let me scooch over so you can have a little peekaboo. Let me scooch over so you can have a little peeky weeky. Look at that. Like how does this happen? Ah, no, I wanted to scroll into the image. That's you. Am I not allowed to zoom in? Let me zoom in. No. Why is it getting smaller? I'm pressing the plus button. Okay, whatever. But like, look at that. Like how? Why is it going bigger and? I don't know. How does it have a hole in it? Like, how does that happen, Ellie? How does that happen? I don't understand. I don't understand how these Apple Pencils are in such poor condition. Like, look at that poor sorry pencil. Look, it's got like fucking dents and scratches, and it's got like fucking chicken pox. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand how a piece of equipment like the Apple Pencil, I just don't understand how it can be that jacked up. I just don't get it. But needless to say, we are not buying that one. And they're charging. Ellie, do you want to know how much they're charging for that? Do you want to know how much they're charging for the pen in that condition? Including postage, that's 50 quid. That's 50 quid including postage, Ellie. I'd want a bigger difference. Like maybe for like 25. I'd maybe buy a pen in that condition if it was like 25 quid and it was like that or no pen. I would maybe. But 50 quid for a pen in that condition is actually insane. Actually fucking insane. Wait, yours is curved? What? Why is it curved? Did you sit on it or something? How did you curve your pen? You're so silly, Ellie. I've brought. I'm hoping it will. I'm hoping it'll be okay. Right? I'll show you the one I've brought. Hang on. I'm gonna go back to it. So the iPad I brought. I basically I more or less worked out. I done a lot of searching and a lot of number crunching and stuff, but basically I can't afford a 13-inch iPad. Because I would need like for how much they like regularly go for and stuff, like I'm probably about 200 quid short still, and I don't want to keep upping the goal before you're like, Maggie, up the goal. I don't want to keep upping the goal. I don't want to keep like asking or begging for more money. But there was one iPad I saw, one 15-inch 5th gen iPad. 13-inch, one 13-inch 5th gen iPad that I saw. I've taken a bit of a gamble on it, but it's through Cash Converters, and it's got like a year's warranty, and it's got like they've got like a good returns process and stuff. So it's like I'm calling it a gamble. It's like it's not super a gamble though, but this is the one I gotta move again. Hang on, I'm gonna move again. I need a better like media share scene. I need a better solution for like media sharing instead of just moving my model around all the time and just doing a fucking window capture. So this is the iPad I've brought. And this was like 370 quid. So it's within budget with what you guys already raised, and the 80 quid I already had on my bank account. I could afford it. This is literally the only affordable 13-inch I found that isn't like completely fucked up. The fault it does have, like you can kind of see in the picture. Oh, it's not going to let me. It doesn't let me zoom in, does it? I keep forgetting. Can I? I don't get why it won't let me zoom in. Now I can press the button because the magnifier. I don't like. Why does? Oh wait, I press reset. There we go. I don't it only goes up to that and then it starts zooming out. I don't understand why. Technology confuses me. Anyway, you can kind of see like round the edges, like the screen itself looks fine. Like the screen looks pretty good itself. But you can see like in the picture here, it's got like a weird border around it. Now it says in the description, like it does say that like they're presuming it had a screen protector on it, and you know, like sometimes if you have a screen protector on it, like you get like a little build up of like dust and crud around the edges where like the adhesive is. It looks like that because it very much looks like the shape and outline. Now, control and scroll goes back to the main page on Cash Converters website, and I don't know why. I'm trying to control scroll and it keeps kicking me out the image. I don't know why. But yeah, it very much looks like it's that. And if that is the case, that should be able to be cleaned off. It should be able to be cleaned off. It looks like just crud. I've had it before when I've like with my phone, because like my phone always goes on into like my pockets and stuff. I've had it before when I take off my screen protector on my phone because like I never did get to a point where I've like scratched it and chipped it and stuff too much, because I normally use the glass screen protectors. And there's always like a little like kind of border around the phone of like just micro little specks of like dust and shit. So I'm thinking that's what this is. But like the rest of the screen overall looks pretty good. It looks in good condition overall. And like look, the back is spotless. It looks really good. And they said the screen of this device does have cosmetic wear such as a scratch here and there that's visible in certain lighting, which is fine. Like that my old iPad was like that and it wasn't a problem. And a border around the screen that seems like it's from a previous screen protector, but the device does function as normally intended. So I'm hoping, I'm calling it a gamble in the sense that like I'm hoping I can clean off the crud. Because like if I can't clean off the crud and it is somehow, I don't know what it would be. Like if it's not clean offable, like I don't know what would be wrong with it. I don't know what would be wrong with it if it's not clean offable, you know. But that's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping it's clean offable. I don't know why Cash Converters didn't clean it themselves to sell it for a higher price. Because like all of the other iPads of like the same spec on the Cash Converters website, they're all going for about 500 quid. Like they're all going for like 500 quid-ish. So I don't know why they didn't clean it, but also I'm kind of glad they didn't, because like it wouldn't be affordable to me otherwise. So that's been dispatched. So hopefully it comes and we can clean it. Try lemon juice. I've got isopropyl alcohol. So I'll give that a go. Bit of isopropyl and elbow grease and a soft cloth. I reckon it'll do it. I reckon it'll do it. It'll clean it up. I reckon. That's what I hope. That's what I hope. And like, I know it said like it's got a few like small scratches on the screen that like can only be seen in surface light. Like that just happens, you know. But like you don't really notice stuff like that. Like especially like when the screen's on and stuff. And I do plan to put a screen protector on it anyway. So it's not like I'm even gonna like feel. I on my old iPad. I did have a really bad scratch on the screen, and even then, like I could feel it. Like when I if I drew over it, like I could feel the slight bump and stuff. But like it still drew absolutely fine, you know. Because on my first iPad that I had like way back when, I was a fool and I didn't put a screen protector on it. So over the years I had it, drawing over the years, I did pick up scratches on it because, you know, it wasn't protected. It's going to happen. It's inevitable. So I will put a screen protector on it this time because on my tablet that I draw on at the moment, my XP Pen display tablet, I've got like a matte screen protector and I really like the texture on that. So I do plan to get a screen protector for it because I want that texture again. So I will protect it. But yeah, normally like between turning a screen on and having a screen protector on it, like you can't normally tell like minus. One time I had one of my phones I brought once. This really pissed me off actually. This is like a really old story. This is like going back to like I think this was like way back in like this is like kind of like 2009, 2010ish. I think. I brought an iPhone from CEX one day. I think it was my iPhone 4S. Wait, when did the iPhone 4S come out? I'm pretty sure it was my 4S that I brought from them. But I brought this iPhone 4S from CEX. It was actually, believe it or not, back then, it was actually the cheapest way for me to get one. It was actually the cheapest way. I decided, I'd done my research, I decided what I wanted, and that was actually the cheapest place I could get it. And it was sold as new and stuff, which was fine. And like, you know, the box was sealed and everything. Brilliant, you know, brand shiny new phone. And like it was a piss off at the time because like I like always had secondhand stuff, you know. This was like my first job out of college, and I treated myself to a brand new phone. You know, I treated myself to something brand new. Yeah, I got it from CEX, but like the box was sealed and everything. Like it was a brand new unit. So I buy it. I go in there after work one day and I buy it and I take it home and I'm all excited. I didn't drive back then, so like I had to like go home on bus, and the bus route, because I worked in the city centre, but I lived in like a town outside the city, so it was like almost an hour's bus journey home, and I'm like excited the whole way home to open up my brand new phone. I've never had a brand new gadget before, and I was so excited to go home and open it. I didn't do it on the bus or anything because I didn't want to risk like, you know, like dropping it or breaking it or losing it or anything. I was patiently but excitedly waiting to get home. And I get home and I break the cellophane. Oh, so satisfying. Breaking the cellophane on like your first like good like electronic thing you've brought yourself. Oh, so good. What a moment. I lift the lid up, and you know the way the Apple boxes, like Apple boxes are really nice. Like that you cannot deny that Apple packaging is like top tier. I slid that top off the box and I saw my pristine little phone in there, and oh, I was so happy. I was so excited. And it still had like, you know, they come in like the little plastic that like folds over and overlaps on the phone, so it's like all like covered and stuff. So I pick up the phone. I'm being ever so careful with everything. I pick up the phone and I peel back the plastic, and I'm like so excited. And I'm like, I peel it back and I take it off, and then I look at the phone. I'm like, what's that? It had a scratch on the screen. It had a scratch. It was literally like, it was ever so slightly off center, but it was like more or less in the middle of the screen, in like the bottom quarter of the phone, right in the middle, this like little vertical scratch about 1 centimeter long. And I took it, I like packaged it back up, and I took it back into CEX the next day to say like, look, this has happened. And those bastards just like washed their hands of any responsibility. They're like, you know, you can't prove you didn't do that. You can't prove And I was like, I literally brought it here like less than 24 hours ago. Like, brand new sealed unit. It's got like, and like it was such a perfectly placed scratch. Like you would like, I don't know what caused that scratch, but like I feel like it must have been caused like in the factory. I was like it was like such a precision scratch. Like if it was just like I scratched it out of like my ring or my keys in my pocket or something like that, you know, like it would not have been that perfect of a scratch, you know. But yeah, they wouldn't have it. They wouldn't like. They wouldn't take it back or like give me a refund or give me any like a partial refund or anything. They wouldn't do anything about it. They were just like, no, you can't prove you didn't damage that. And I'm like, you can't prove I did damage it. And they're just like, yeah, but we don't have to return it. And I'm like, well, fuck. But the moral of the story is that what I'm getting at with this, I know I tell stories in a really long-winded way, but like, the thing I'm getting at is obviously I did not have the money to throw away and buy another new phone just because this one had a scratch on it. So I did just decide to live with it. I was just like, well, you know, fuck me, I guess. My life sucks, you know. But I just used it. I used it. Like, it didn't stop the phone from working or anything like that. And again, once you had the screen turned on, it was barely noticeable. If I like rubbed my thumb over it in just the right place where I felt the scratch, like you could feel the scratch, but you couldn't really see it that much. Like it didn't actually make that much difference. Oh no, what are you doing up here? What are you doing? Oh no, chat. Ginga's realized he can jump over my obstacle. Do you remember earlier on when I was like, I can block off my desk if I don't want him up here? He doesn't know he can't jump over it. Well, he doesn't know he can jump over it. He's worked it out. The obstacle is in place, but Ginga's here now. Hi, baby. He's a smart boy. He's a smart little cookie. Come here, this is a kiss from Yumi. Here you go. I give him a big kiss. You've been outside. You're gritsy. Have you been sunbathing? You're toasty and gritsy. I think he's been out sunbathing. Hi! Are you going to stand in the way of the camera again? You're so good at that. Look at you. Is that the perfect place to sit? Is it? Isn't it the perfect place to sit? Aw, chat, he gave you a kiss. He just rubbed up on the microphone. He gave you a little kiss, chat. He loves you. But yeah, so like I'm not too fussy if the iPad has like a few surface scratches, because like I know realistically, like in an action, it's probably not going to make any difference. It's probably not going to make a big difference. What if I just move my camera over a little bit, Ginga? Can I do that, or are you going to move across with it? I would really prefer to be tracked, Ginga. I would like to be tracked. A kiss for Ellie too. Come here, Ginga. Hey, come here. There we go. Another smooch. Another smooch. No, you can't drink my tea. Get away. You're a menace. You're a little menace. He's so cute. He's so cute. Hi. Your ears are so toasty. But yeah, so I'm hoping the only thing wrong with that iPad is that it has got that like icky border to it. But I'm like 95% sure I should be able to clean it off. He did in fact reposition himself to be in front of the new camera position. Good job. Maybe if I just lean over. We'll just talk like this now, chat. We'll just lean over weirdly so I can talk to you. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I should be able to clean it off. And if so, I will have a 13-inch iPad, which I will be very happy about. Because like even though the 11-inch iPad, like it is still like the working area is bigger than what I'm used to working on my display tablet at the moment. But the thing that puts me off a bit with the smaller tablets, it's not necessarily the working area, but I feel like the smaller ones, like because like I feel like if I wanted it to like take around, like, you know, if I was like a student or a worker or something, and I wanted to like carry it around with me as like a daily device, you know, if I wanted to like carry it in my bag to like work or college or something like that, if I was the kind of person to like go sit in a park and sketch or, you know, go sit in a coffee shop and sketch and stuff like that, like I feel like the smaller one would be good for shit like that. But because I want it to like predominantly just like sit on the sofa and poke around, I feel like it might be a bit too small, you know? I feel like it might just be a bit too small for like comfortably sitting on the sofa and poking around. Like, I feel like that I know from before because I had the 13-inch one originally, and I know that's a really good, comfortable size for me because it's like it's significant enough, like that you can like just like prop it up on your knees and stuff and like work on it quite comfortably. Whereas like I don't know, like I feel like the smaller one, like I feel like the smaller one, like you would need to hold it. It like at least looking at pictures and videos and stuff, and like I measured. I know this might sound sad, but last night I got a piece of A4 paper and I measured out the dimensions of the 11-inch iPad, and then I cut out the shape of it so I could like, you know, try and get a feel for the size of it, sort of thing. And like I feel like you would need to hold it. Like I feel like it's too small to just like put in your lap and doodle on, sort of thing, you know? So ideally I really wanted the 13-inch, but the money wasn't gonna stretch that far. The only one I could afford was the one that I brought. So we gotta keep our fingers pardon me. We gotta keep our fingers crossed that the residue cleans off and then we win. I reckon it should do. I reckon it should do. I can't I can't use my mouse anymore. I've lost my mouse. Ginger's laying on it. Ginger's I don't know how are you oh wait, no, he's not laying on it. He's pushed it out of the way. He's pushed it out of the way so he can lay on the mouse mat. I can't say no to this little man. I can't say no to him. I'm a little bit torn on what to do now, chat, because I've just noticed the time, and I know I said I was going to eat my bagels and then play a game, but like I don't know. I don't know that it's worth loading up a game now because I'm going to be ending stream at 4 o'clock. I don't know if it's worth loading up a game now. I kind of feel like I might as well just stay here. I kind of feel like I might as well just stay here. I will say though, I think the bagel has perked me up a bit. I haven't yawned. I haven't yawned since eating. Maybe eating food is good for you after all. Imagine eating a meal and getting energy. Crazy. Crazy how that works. Put fuel in body, feel better? No way. Yeah, I've got the better of her again. It really did. It really did. Don't look at me with those eyes, Mr. Lion. Don't perceive me. Don't perceive me. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. It's not my fault. I don't know whose fault it is, but it's definitely not mine. It's Mia's fault. Mia's not here to defend himself. It's Mia's fault. Big sippy. The cup of tea helps too. I made myself a cup of tea when I made the bagels too. You're so flippity. What's the matter? Why is your tail so flicky? He's such a silly baby. Yeah, I don't know. Like, what? Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I want to load up a game now. Because it feels like just as I'm getting into something, it's going to be time to go, you know? I feel like I'm just going to be getting into my flow of things, and then I'm going to have to go to pick up Stinky. He's a gorgeous baby. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know though, because like, although I'm not tired now, like over the last 2 streams, I've done a lot of yappings. I kind of, I feel like I might feel a little bit yapped out. I feel like I might be. I know it might be hard to believe, but I feel like I might be a little bit yapped out. I'm kind of thinking I might end stream earlier than 4. I'm kind of thinking maybe end stream earlier than 4. Even though I'm not tired now and I don't want to run off and have a nap. I'm kind of thinking maybe still end. Hero didn't come back and talk to me anyway, so you know, I didn't end stream earlier because Hero complained because he'd only just come back from his nap. He didn't even talk to me. So I think ending is fair game. I can't navigate to see if anyone else is live or worth raiding right now though, because I can't get to my mouse. I can't get to my mouse. There's this big fluffy thing in the way. He made all that fuss and fucked up. He did! He's so stinky. This is why he's so catboy coded. Tell me that's not cat behavior. Yeah, exactly. That's such a cat thing to do, right? That is actually such cat behavior. Ingo, I need my mouse. Can I mouse? Can I use my cat as a mouse pad? Wait, I actually can. It's like really shaky. But I can actually mouse on him. No, shut up, second Megu. No, I can't get to the mute button. Inga, honey, I need my mouse. Inga. Oh my god. Let's have a little look. Let's have a little look who's around. Wait, why is Emu still up? What the fuck? Wait, what time is it in Australia right now? It's gotta be late. Why is Emu still? I kind of want to raid Emu. Just because, like, he's never around when I stream normally because of time zones. Like, even if he's gonna end soon or something, I feel like I want to raid him just for the funny. I want to raid him just for the funny. Let's raid Emu Unit. Because I've never been able to raid him before. And it's not, look, I don't remember the last time I've seen him live at this hour. He's going pretty late today. Although his title does say 3 days without stream feels like a long time. So he's probably going longer because he hasn't streamed for a few days. I'm guessing. But yeah, I'm feeling, even though I don't feel like super sleepy right now, I am feeling a bit dry and tired conversationally. It really doesn't feel like it's worth loading up a game now, considering I've got an alarm set for 4 o'clock, and I am gonna be like, I do have to end stream at like 4ish anyway, because like I'm gonna be going to pick Mia up from work. So it doesn't really seem, with low energy plus a time crunch, like it just doesn't really seem worth it doesn't really seem, saying it's not worth it sounds bad, but do you know what I mean though? I don't mean like you guys aren't worth it, but just like time and energy wise, it seems pointless. So yeah, we're gonna let's grab some raid messages. We're gonna go raid Emu Unit. He's playing Phasmophobia, so I know not everyone likes watching scary games and stuff. So if scary games aren't your thing, consider that your warning. He is playing Phasmophobia, so you might wanna dip out if that's not your jam. But he's a very funny guy. He is, I nearly said he's Australian. He's not Australian. He's actually a British person. He lives in Australia, but he is actually British. He is a stick figure VTuber. He has a really cute little stick figure PNG. And he's just a really chill, goofy, silly guy. I like him. He also has a redeem where you can pick him up and shake him, which is like literally my favorite redeem ever. I'm actually so jealous of his shake redeem. I want that for my VTuber. But I don't know how you would replicate it in Live 2D. But I love his fucking shake redeem so much. But yeah, we're going to go raid him because I never get an opportunity. I never get an opportunity to raid Emu. So we're going to go raid Emu. And I guess I will just chill with my cat until Mia's ready to pick up from work because Ginga has decided it's desk time. So we will be having desk time. But thank you so much, everyone, for popping along today. Friday we'll play a game for sure, or draw maybe. I don't know. Friday we will definitely do something. We will need to. We'll do something on Friday. Friday won't be a just chatting stream. Friday, someone hold me to that, okay? Friday won't be a just chatting stream. We can still yap, but Friday has to have an activity. I don't know if it'll be art or game. But Friday has to have an activity. But yeah, I hope you guys have a great rest of the day, whatever you guys get up to. What do you mean extra down? The nerve. The nerve. Game and silence only, yes. No yap, only game. But yeah, have a great rest of the day. I love you guys lots. Thank you so much for hanging out with me as always. And I will see you guys next stream. If anyone wants to follow me anywhere else, you can find all my socials on this link here. I keep forgetting to advertise myself. But yeah, for now, I'm going to go and I will see you guys next stream. Bye bye.